Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Wednesday. We are back. Medicine, how you doing, buddy? How are things? Good to see ya. We are going to be doing more Hitman. But first, I don't know if you saw it. I had myself, and still do, that's why I started a little bit late today. There's a shout out, everyone. Aylin, good to see ya. I have a visitor. I guess that would be the best way to put it, is I have a visitor. And let me bring it up. There we go. Here is Lay Visitor. He is 30 feet up in a tree in my front yard. Yes, the bear is still there. So I ended up getting a call from animal control, and they said, well, here's the issue. We don't want to trank him because it's a 30-foot drop. So if we do that, then there's a chance that he could break bones and stuff like that, and then there's nothing we can really do. We'd have to put him down, right? Or worse, he could drop and literally break his neck and die. So basically, you know, he's only going to be up there for as long as he's afraid. So hopefully, when it starts to get to nighttime, he'll come back down. If not, give us a call, and because that probably means something's wrong anyway, and we'll come out with nets and with a tranquilizer gun, and we'll get him out of there. So yeah, they don't want to hurt him as much as I don't want him to get hurt. But yeah, he's still there. He's still up in the tree. So yeah, he's just chilling. He's just being a sleepy boy. That's all. And I honestly wish that I wish this picture did it justice, but this has to be easily a 500-600 pound bear. Like, this is not, this is not a tiny little guy. This is a pretty big boy already. So yeah, he's a very eepy bear. Yes. Yeah. And I mean, you know, he's just been chilling. That's literally all he's been doing. He's just been chilling. Like, he's just chilling and sleeping, and he eats leaves. And that's about it. You know, he's been eating the leaves off the tree around him, and they, you know, even animal control said, you know, he just probably found a really nice, you know, like, area where he could do some sunning, and it felt really, really nice, and the leaves look really yummy, and he decided he was going to climb up there, and that was pretty much it. And that's what he did. Zen has named him Chonkers. Yeah. So currently this is my new neighbor. So yeah, I have a bear. I didn't mean to get one, but I have one. So that's a thing. It happens. Florida man problems, I guess. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes, but I'm hoping he just comes down and just kind of goes back into the woods, because I really don't want animal control to come and to have to force him down. Like, it'd be nice if he got down on his own by now. It hasn't happened, but I'd feel really, really bad if they had to trank him and he fell out of the tree and broke his neck. You know? True. Holy shit. True coming in for 27 months. Thank you. How you doing, True? How are things, buddy? Oh, wait, hang on. You guys didn't hear that whatsoever. I gotta do it again. Give me a second. Try that again. Much better.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Much, much, much better. How you doing, True? Busy as fuck with stuff, so just haven't been able to come around. No worries. No worries at all, dude. This is my life right now. I have a bear in my tree in my front yard. So yeah, this happened today. I'm just really, really hoping he comes down and is like, okay, I'm done with this tree. Time to move on. And no, I'm not doing a collab with the bear. Here's the thing, Spectre. This bear is like 600 pounds. And he's not even a big boy yet. Like, I wish there was something other than this tree to give for size comparison, but there isn't. He looks cuddly. He absolutely does look cuddly, and he does look cute. I understand that. But you don't want to go around said bear. Set up a bear cam. No, I couldn't, only because you missed it right at the beginning, True. I was talking about it. Animal Control doesn't want to come out to get him out of the tree because he's 30 feet up. But if they have to, they will. But unfortunately, the only way that they can do that is to tranquilize him. And then he'd have to fall 30 feet. Now, they can try and catch him with a net, but he's also like a 600-700 pound bear. So there's a chance he could injure himself or worse, and that would be really awful to see on Twitch. And I wouldn't want to put you guys through watching literally a bear snap its neck because it fell 30 feet. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that'd just kind of be a really, really sad day. Bear cam sounds good. Bears are some of the best climbers in the wild. Hell, get down. No, I understand that. I completely understand that. But that's what Animal Control said. They said, listen, you know, if he gets bored, and he's not afraid anymore, and he gets just kind of tired of hanging up there, he'll more than likely just come down on his own, and then he just won't be there anymore. Right? Okay, cool. And they're like, that's what we're really hoping for, because if it becomes nighttime and he's now up and he's still in the tree, now we got problems, and now we kind of have to do something about it. And I really, like, don't get me wrong, I don't want a bear as a neighbor, but I really don't want to see him hurt. You know what I mean? That'd be a frowny face day. He's just a bear. He's just a fuzzy boy. That's it. He's not doing anything wrong. Bear getting chased down by a... Oh, dude. A moose is a vicious animal. They're absolutely vicious. I've seen those fuckers up close. They're really vicious. I wouldn't fuck with I'd fuck with a bear before I ever decided to fuck with a moose. Not even kidding. Free security system. I've seen several in person myself, and they're nothing to fuck with. Yet they're insanely massive. Who would ever think of robbing your house after seeing a huge ass bear outside your? Well, no. See, that's the thing. The problem is right now he's literally the embodiment of a drop bear, right? Because he'd have to come down from the tree first. So it's at night. They wouldn't be able to see him because he's a black bear. And now all of a sudden, God forbid, they try and do anything. He comes down out of the tree like Batman. You know? The sad thing is the bear will likely be the one to rob your house for all your... Oh, yeah, he absolutely will. And the fun... Like, I've got a deadbolt. I got a deadbolt on each door, which is fine, but it's also like a 600-700 pound bear. I'm pretty sure that if he really wanted to, he could get through a deadbolt. You know, so it's like it kind of sucks. I don't want anything to happen to him, but he's kind of got to go. Yeah, he's a big boy. He's a really big boy. Here, let me do this. Black bear. Would you look at that? Size. Here we go. Adults typically range from 120 to 200 centimeters in head and body length, and 70 to 105 centimeters, or 28 to 41 inches in shoulder height. They're also the smallest bear species in North America. Let's see. California, the average mass is 190 pounds or 86 kilos. In adult males, in the Yukon Flats National Wildlife Refuge, they're an average of 87.3 kilos or 192 pounds. Yeah, they're not all that small. Me, who's definitely not uneducated in measurements, clueless. Oh boy, up here north we get big. Well, yeah, you guys get like grizzlies and shit. God, if it was a grizzly, oof, that'd be a bad day. And the other issue too, and this is what sucks, is he is really like he's a cute boy. He's a fuzzy boy, but there's also kids. Oh yeah, you got Kodiaks too. There's also kids in the neighborhood. And there's also like outdoor cats, and just pets in general. And I'm gonna be honest, God forbid anything goes after like my uncle's dogs or goes after my cat or anything like that. You can bet your ass that I might be having bear for the next 2 weeks. Right? Like, I hate to put it that way, but the animals come first. Not the kitties. Yeah, so it's like he's got to go, who wins, a bear or a gorilla? Probably a gorilla. If I had to take a wild guess, probably a gorilla. Those things are fucking stupid strong. Those things are insanely strong. So yeah, that's been my day. He'd been chilling since like 11 o'clock this morning in the tree, and he's still there. It is what it is. Hopefully he just comes down and just kind of goes away, and that'd be nice, because I don't want anything to happen to him, and I don't need him dead. I just need him gone. Yeah, he's just chilling. That's all he wants to do. No, I'm not going anywhere near that bear. No, 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 no. So, Aylin, Bloop, how you doing? Don't want him dead, I just want him gone. Out of the Sopranos way of life, I see. What if he doesn't catch it? You want the bear to fall? That's why I'm not going to toss a bear up, or a beer up there. Vibing mostly? Nice. Okay. We're going to do a little bit more storyline, because apparently Freelancer isn't going so well for me at the moment. Maybe I'll kind of get the swing of it. Let me see. Your foot's still swollen? Is it doing any better? Imagine the reason he fell out of a tree was because you blasted Cerveza Cristal through a giant speaker. Oh my god. It feels better? Okay, well that's good. Just not when you try to walk. Well,
ever since the scandal that ruined her career.
Are you kidding? That's the perfect marriage.
Well, I'm sorry to burst your bubble of finely aged cynicism, but the Yaces are genuinely crazy about it.
tea time hurts. That's not fun.
Bienvenidos to Viñeda Yates, señor. May I see your invitation, please?
No. You can't. You cannot see my invitation. Mostly because I don't have one. Shit. What if I go down this way? Dangerous cliff path. I am trespassing. Okay, just go. Just go, just go, just go, just go, just go, just go. Ah, shit. Need to start peeing in either a bottle I brought. No, don't pee in my bottle. You drink out of that bottle. Fuck. Nobody will see, right? There's no way this could go wrong. Oh, shit. You see about the Switch 2 price of games? Yeah, they're like, they want to charge like 80 bucks. Is that what it is? $90 for a physical. You want to know what the really sad part about all that is? They want to charge you $90 for what is essentially a micro SD card. Like the shit you put in your phone. That's what they want to charge you $90 for. Yeah. How stupid is that? Missing screwdriver. Fuck. There's so many people. So people are saying FromSoft is saying a fuck you to Sony for? You lost me. What do you mean? Last I checked, FromSoft isn't saying a fuck you to Sony. In you go. There you go. All right. Okay. FromSoft game that's releasing exclusively on Twitch and it looks a lot like Bloodborne. What's the name of it? No, no, wait, no, I don't want to turn that sprinkler on. Dusk Bloods? No, like, here's the thing, it's not a fuck you to Sony. It's not, like, listen, Bloodborne is pretty. It's FromSoft saying fuck you to Sony for not letting them make Bloodborne 2, so they're making this and making it a Nintendo exclusive? No, that's not how it works. Why are people dumb? I don't get it. That's not okay. Hang on. Wait. Let me see this piece of shit. Okay. Let's take a look. Give me a second. We'll take a look. It's called the Dusk Bloods, right? Let's see this. This doesn't look. First scene looks absolutely nothing like Bloodborne because there's not shit all over the place. It doesn't look like a werewolf's been through it and literally eviscerated 12 people in the same spot. And this guy isn't dead. There we go.
I give you my blood.
Okay, first off, that's not even the doll, right? That's not the doll. We know it's not the doll. How do we know it's not the doll? Because she's not telling me to shit my eyes.
I give you my life. Turn, O wheel, and transport him to a night of moonlight, to humanity's very dusk.
Where'd they say that, Bloop? Oh yeah, no. This is way too clean for it to be, like, Bloodborne. What, like, it's pretty, don't get me wrong. The general overall aesthetic is nice, but it is way too clean to be Bloodborne. Didn't they say Elden Ring was the last game in that universe? No. No, Elden Ring has nothing to do with the Dark Souls universe. It's a completely separate universe. They said that for the time being, they were done with Dark Souls, but that there were already ideas while they were making Elden Ring that were being passed around for the possibility of a Dark Souls 4. But even if they do make it, that's still some time out. So they're not closing the door on Dark Souls. It's just there were no plans to make a Dark Souls 4 at that time. That's all.
Close your eyes and contemplate now the moon.
See? Right there. She said close your eyes. She didn't say shat your eyes. You know what I mean? So it's like, it can't be Bloodborne. Because I'm not laughing my ass off while fucking drinking pink Zinfandel because fucking Tia brought up that it sounded like the doll was telling me to shit my eyes.
As befits the soon to depart.
I pray that you are able, carrier of blood.
The moon tears will flow for one, and one alone.
Yeah, see, I don't see it. Like, I understand people are going off of the aesthetic, like the general overall aesthetic, but that's like saying, oh, well, Elden Ring is fantasy, so therefore it's Dark Souls. You know what I mean? Like, oh, okay, well, all three Dark Souls games are high in dark fantasy, and Elden Ring is also high in dark fantasy, so that must both mean they're the same thing. Like, you can do Victorian era stuff and have the same aesthetic in two separate games, and neither one of them have to be connected, right? It very, like, here's the thing. Nintendo, when I say they, right? Nintendo has to want this. It's not like Miyazaki and fam just came out of nowhere and went to Nintendo and went, hey guys, we got this game and it's called Duskbloods, and we took your SDK and we spent 4.5 years on a video game, and now here it is to you. How much do you want for the motherfucker? Right? They don't do that. That's not how it works. Nintendo had to contract from software to make this game. That's how it goes, right? Just like Sony did for Demon's Souls, and Sony did for Bloodborne, and then you had a bunch of different companies when it came to Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and Sekiro, and Elden Ring, and so on. There are a bunch of companies that they want to invest because From Software had this idea, but they don't publish, right? So they kind of have to go through all these hoops unless Nintendo comes to them and says, hey, we want this to be a Nintendo exclusive and we really like your stuff and here you go. This is what we're thinking. Or Sony comes to them and says, you know, we have some really cool ideas. We think you might be able to pull it off. You know, let's do this. They don't just go to one particular company and go, yeah, how much do you want for it? You know what I mean? Nintendo obviously want a derivative to be exclusively for them so they can sell more Nintendies. Yeah, absolutely they do. 100%. Would you believe me if I told you that both Cyberpunk and Elden Ring will be playable at release day for the Switch 2? Yeah, I'd believe it. I believe it, sure. Where was it? I mean, many people really consider Elden Ring an open world Dark Souls. Yeah, but that's the whole thing. It's not Dark Souls. It's Elden Ring, right? Like it's already been established. Whether people consider it or not, it doesn't matter because it's already been established by Miyazaki and in official statements by From Software, right? That Dark Souls has nothing to do with Elden Ring and vice versa. It's just that Elden Ring is a spiritual successor because of all the lessons they learned from the Dark Souls games and Sekiro, right? So it's kind of a culmination of all the work that they had done previously. I mean, hell, it's even a spiritual successor to Bloodborne because, I mean, let's face it, we know there's some Bloodborne stuff, like in terms of mechanics and bosses, like boss movements and stuff like that from Bloodborne that are in Elden Ring. So, I mean, yeah, it's like the way that people are considering it, it'd be like, oh, well, Elden Ring is, you know, it's a sequel to Bloodborne. No, it isn't. It's no more a sequel to Bloodborne than it is to Dark Souls or Sekiro for that matter. You know what I mean? The Switch 2 will be supporting 1080p at 120, which is wild. And will upscale to 4K docked, which is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy, but I also kind of feel like what took you so long? You know what I mean? Like, I'd love a built-in motion control FPS like Cyberpunk on the Wii. That'd be kind of interesting. Nintendo doesn't need any other exclusives than what they already have to sell more consoles. The last people they need a game from is FromSoft when they have Pokemon, Mario, Zelda, and the list goes on. Well, we talked about this actually the other night. Here's the issue, okay? The issue is that currently the video game landscape is changing drastically, right? So if this were 10 years ago and a new Zelda game came out, everybody would just immediately come and then go out and buy the new Zelda game, and it'd be the best fucking thing in the universe. But right now, because of Tears of the Kingdom, you've got a pretty damn, like, good-sized group of people who are dissatisfied with Tears of the Kingdom because they go, this is literally just the same thing as the last one was with a couple extra steps. It's the same engine. The storyline is basically the same thing. You have a couple new mini games. You have a couple new mechanics you can fuck with. And that's it. So we're getting screwed out of $70 for an updated version of the last one? What the fuck? That's never happened before. So maybe Nintendo needs it because they kind of need something. The launch game is a new Mario Kart, which people were already going crazy for. It's stupid. Yeah, but you also have to remember, Mario Kart is probably one of the most successful franchises in video game history. That shit's been around since the Super Nintendo. I yawned and nearly fell asleep watching that game, yeah. But, again, if it were 10 years ago, right, there's always something, like, if there's a new Mario game, right? If there's a new Mario game, somebody will be like, hey, this is really awesome, and this and the, and there will be, like, one specific thing that has changed, but it's big enough to sit there and go, okay, you can clearly see a difference between this Mario game and the last Mario game. Whether it's a different way that you play it, whether it's a different way that the camera is set up, or different levels that are exclusive to this new game, or whatever, there is one specific thing that is major enough for Mario to continue, and everybody really, really likes it. When it comes to Zelda, though, this is literally the first time I can think of where literally anybody, let alone a massive group of people, are saying this is just the same thing as the last game, but with extra steps. Right? That's kind of the issue. And unfortunately, when you have like heavy hitters like Sony and Xbox, and they're cranking out shit that's been able to do 4K for a while now, whether it be at 40 or 60 frames a second, or you're doing it at, 1440p, or you're doing it at 1080p at 120. Meanwhile, the Nintendo Switch can do like 964p at barely 30. They're falling behind. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of just how it is. They're falling behind. And you got to look at the trends. You do. If you got people who are time and time again going with every new iteration of a game, going, this is the best thing ever, this is much better than the last one, and we still enjoy the hell out of it, then obviously Nintendo's going to keep going with it. But when you have a franchise like Zelda, which was that for the longest time, and they just go, this is the same fucking thing it was like 3 years ago. It's just got more steps with it now. Now there's kind of a problem. You know what I mean? Hang on one second. There we go. Just because it's Mario doesn't really mean much, seeing as Mario Golf, Tennis, and Strikers all didn't sell nearly as good as Mario Kart or a new mainline Mario platformer. No, but that's the whole thing, is it is a Mario game, and because it's different enough, people are going to buy it, right? Mario Golf is not the same thing as Mario Kart. You see what I'm saying? Right? They're two separate things. You're playing with the same characters, but you're doing something different enough to the point where people are going to play it. So, okay, it doesn't sell as well as, Super Mario Galaxy or Super Mario Sunshine or Paper Mario 2 or Mario Kart or whatever. They tried a niche, it sold well, but maybe not as well as, them comparing it to one of like the mainline games. But if they're only trying to do it to a niche audience to begin with, and it sells well for that niche, then it's considered a success, especially depending on like how much money they actually made, versus how much money, or I should say how much money it cost them versus how much they made off of it, right? Even a small profit is still a profit. But when the general consensus is split between, wow, this Zelda game is the best thing ever, and wow, I got fucked out of $70 for the same game twice, that's kind of a problem. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure From Software will do well. I'm sure this game will do very, very, very well, and, good on them. That's fantastic. To be fair, the new Mario Kart is probably changing the most that has ever been changed in the franchise. Good. They need to. They absolutely need to, but that's what I mean, right? They need to take drastic steps. They need to change majorly. They need to change a lot of major things in order to stay relevant. They can't keep doing 964p or that whatever that weird one is, right, at barely 30 frames a second. They can't keep doing that anymore. That's stupid and it's ridiculous. You can't have another Zelda game come out and people go, I just got fucked out of $70 and I regret it, for literally a micro SD card, right? Because that's, let's face it, that's exactly what it is. They're having you pay $70 for a micro SD card, and now they want you to pay $90 for it. So yeah, I mean, I can see why they wanted their own From Software game, right? They can't do Demon Souls. Demon Souls is a Sony exclusive. They can't do Dark Souls, because as much as everybody loves Dark Souls, it wouldn't matter if Dark Souls came out on the Nintendo Switch, because you've already got a Stream Deck for that, or a Steam Deck for that, right? They can't do Sekiro. They definitely can't do Bloodborne, right? Elden Ring, sure, because Elden Ring is still really, really popular. Good on them, by the way, but that's not a Nintendo exclusive thing. The thing with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is they're both two different 40-hour plus stories that just happen to be on the same engine. No one I've seen that has played Tears has felt fucked over by it, including myself. There are a lot of people, especially, there's one guy, his name is Premier 2, and there have been a lot of people that are like, oh, hey man, like, you should totally play Tears of the Kingdom. And he's like, nah, I'm good. I don't feel like playing a tech demo. And to be completely honest with you, I see exactly where he's coming from. I see exactly where he's coming from. I'm not saying that the story is bad, but when I look at Zelda and I see literally nothing new compared to the game that they had previously, which was Breath of the Wild, and it's the same art graphic style, it's the same engine, the controls are generally the same, plus a couple new ones. The mechanics are exactly the same. You're going to the same places. You're doing a lot of the same things. Even if the story's different, which, hey, that's great. That kind of feels like they're just kind of rehashing the same old thing instead of trying to innovate. I get where people are coming from. I totally do. I'm not saying that it's true, but I totally get where people are coming from. Like, I was excited. Let me put it this way. When you had Ocarina of Time was huge, right? Because it was the first, like, 3D Zelda. Then you also had Majora's Mask, which was vastly different. You had Twilight Princess, which was vastly different than the previous two. You had Wind Waker, which was vastly different than the previous two. At the same time, you had that one on the DS where I think it was like 4 different links at the same time, and like all this other crap. And there's been like a bunch of others, but you know, here and there, but they're different enough. If the initial thing is, oh great, this is more Breath of the Wild, then you've already lost the people who played Breath of the Wild and went, okay, this is fine. Yeah, but see, here's the thing, True. That's not how it works. You're looking at it from the perspective of somebody who's really, really invested in the Zelda universe. You can't. You have to look at it from the perspective of somebody who's looking at 2 separate titles and going, which one should I get for my kid? Oh, these are both the same thing. So why would I pay $80 to $90 versus $60 or $50? That's the difference. You have to look at it that way. You have to look at it from the perspective of somebody who doesn't know much about the Zelda universe. If you can put both of them down, flip them over on a table, and go, these screenshots look almost exactly the same, well, then you kind of screwed yourself. Because that's what it is now, right? Post-COVID, we've had a lot of people who don't know shit about video games coming out of the woodwork and buying video games. Can't you say that about Dark Souls? No. You can't say that about Dark Souls, and here's why. Because the difference is that you have a core audience that is so steadfast when it comes to which game is better and why you should play it in a certain order and so on. So when somebody goes out and they go, oh, I want to play Dark Souls Remastered, they'll go, oh, yeah, no, that's the best one ever, and this, that, and the other thing. Or if somebody's holding Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls Remastered, the majority of people are going to go, nah, stick with Dark Souls Remastered. Well, why would I want to do that? Well, because Dark Souls 2 isn't really a sequel, it's something different, and that's all they need to hear. You don't need to sit there and do like a paragraph or 20 minutes or whatever explaining why things are different. All they have to know is, okay, Dark Souls 2 is different, and it was different enough to the point where a lot of people thought it sucked to the end. So why not just go with the first one, which is objectively, in a lot of ways, just better? What you're saying is from the perspective of people who already played it, not from the perspective of people who use for Zelda. Right. And you're typically not going to have people playing something like Dark Souls if they're just stepping into the video game world, because it's a niche game. They're going to play those games only if they see the gameplay, if they're over at a friend's house, right? Or if they see something on YouTube and they go, wow, okay, this actually looks kind of cool, but it's a niche thing versus something as massive as Zelda that's been around since 1984, right? Like, it doesn't matter if you play video games or not, you know who Mario is. It doesn't matter if you play video games or not, you have heard the term Zelda, or you've heard the name Zelda before. Even if you think that the main character is Zelda, when we all know it's Link, you know that the Zelda video games exist. Dark Souls is still niche enough to the point where you could have people who are just stepping into the video game world going, what's this, Dark Souls? And then somebody will go, oh, no, you don't want to do that. That's a really, really hard game. Oh, okay. And then they put it back, right? And until they see the gameplay, they go, oh, wow, actually, this looks really, really cool. What is... Oh, this is Elden Ring. That's the difference. You have to look at it from the perspective of somebody who is just coming into that. Are they going to play this really, really, really niche game that people are really, really, really excited for, and it's a core audience that's so rabid that one day they're telling FromSoft to go fuck themselves, and then the next day they're telling Sony to go fuck themselves, and then they just keep alternating back and forth because the game that they loved for the last 10 years still hasn't had a remaster or a remake and has no plans to come out for PC whatsoever? Or are you just going to say fuck it and buy your kid Super Mario Galaxy? You know what I mean? Like, which one are you going to do? Like, trust me, and I said this the other day, if Bloodborne does get a remake and does come out for PC, I will absolutely be on board and I will play it. The biggest reason why I do not play Bloodborne right now is because the only way to play it is either play it on PS4 or play it on PS Plus, and unfortunately, the game runs like shit.
How's it going?
So, yeah, right? Like it runs like a bag of crap.
Greetings, sir.
We start second row from the... Okay. Yeah, you haven't been around for the last couple of days. So, here's the plan. I have a new rig. I'm currently waiting on a new controller because my PS5 controller is dead. I'm hoping it'll be here tomorrow, but we shall have to see. But here's what the plan is. When I get new controller in, I'm going to do Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 because it gets me back into the Soulsborne stuff. And then once I beat 3, then there is an 8-hour demo for a total conversion mod called Archthrones that I'm going to play. And then when Archthrones does actually release fully, I'll definitely play the entire thing. And then I'm going to go through and I'm going to start from the beginning and I'm going to kick the ever-living shit out of Sekiro. Simple as that. I'm using an Xbox controller because I play 90% of my games on PC controller and have a really good recommendation, but it's Xbox themed. Well, no, it's not even that. Like, I have a new controller coming in. It's already been ordered. I'm just waiting for it to show up. That's all. The issue, here's what I don't like, and I know I might get a lot of crap for this. There are two things that I really like when it comes to the PlayStation 5 controller versus the Xbox controller. And it's not that Xbox controllers are bad. I've used the Xbox One controller and I've used the Xbox Series X controller, and they do exactly as advertised. There's nothing wrong with that. Three things, sorry. The orientation of the buttons on the PlayStation controller to me feels more natural because I've always been a PlayStation guy when it comes to using controllers ever since the original PlayStation came out. The second thing is the way that it feels in your hands and the weight that it has, I really like overall compared to what it feels like and how heavy it is for the Xbox controller. And then the third one, and this is the really big one for me, is I don't like the clicky clackiness of the buttons on the Xbox controller. That drives me insane. I don't know why either, because I have no problem with mechanical keyboards, but it's like, and I don't know what they do, but there's like this extra clicky clackiness that you get with the buttons on the Xbox controller, and it drives me nuts. I don't know why it does. It just does. I just use Xbox for PC because it's always been more consistent across the board of games on Windows. No, and I understand that, and I don't disagree with you when it comes to stuff like that. They have been more consistent, but that also makes sense too because it's the same company, right? I will say though, thankfully, that since I got this new PC and I'm no longer using ShadowTech and so on, that I haven't had a lot of the same problems that I did with my PS5 controller. The problem is that my PS5 controller actually died. That's what it is. So I'm just waiting for a new PS5 controller to show up. And I know that there were a lot of people out there that were like, oh, you should get like the DualSense Edge. And it's like, why? It's $200. It's a $200 controller that doesn't fix the problem that you get with stick drift because they're still using potentiometers and they're not using Hall effect sensors. Now, yes, you can swap those out for new sticks, which is fine, but you're still paying $80 for new analog sticks. So if I'm paying $200 for a thing that doesn't eliminate the problem, and I still have to pay the price of a brand new controller for new sticks that I can pop in, why am I paying $200? I just pay the $80 and get a new controller every time that one shits the bed. pokes her own Xbox controller to check for the clack. It's just like this, you know, like when you push a button, right? If you have a mechanical keyboard, right, and you hear somebody in there, they're going like really, really, really nuts on their mechanical keyboard, and you can hear the click-clack of it. You get that same audible feedback from an Xbox controller. And I don't like, compared to the PS5 button or the PS5 buttons, it's a lot louder, and I don't like it. It kind of drives me nuts. Don't voice it too loud. Big controller might order a bus to hit you. Big controller. I use the GameSir controller on PC, uses Hall Effect analogs. I think I almost bought one of those, but I was like, yeah, I'll just, like, it's $80. Fuck it. I'll just, here's another, you know what I mean? Like, by the time I'm gonna have to replace this new PS5 controller, unless it comes in fucked already, the PS6 is probably gonna be out. So I was like, all right, whatever. I'll get this one, right? And it'll more than likely last me, because I bought that PS5 controller in 2018. No, sorry, 2020. So it's been around for a while. Not to mention, and you've been around when I've done it, that PS5 controller, I'm surprised it lived as long as it did, right? Because that PS5 controller, I mean, I've spiked it, I've smashed it against my desk, I've done everything to that fucker. And it's only been the last couple of months where the stick drift got so bad that I couldn't really do anything with it, and then it finally just shit itself. That's pretty good. That's for as much hell as I put that controller through, that's pretty good. Remember trying to play Heavy Rain? Oh god. I remember trying to play all those things. So yeah, I just got another bone stock PS5 controller. That's all. It, like, for the amount of for what I'll be using it for, and for how long I'll be using it, by the time I need another one, the PS6 will be out. Press X to Jason! Jason! I mean, it's better than pressing X to Sean, right?
Hello there, and welcome. One of the most gifted surveillance specialists ever to graduate. Ran one of our experiments.
One thing I don't like about my PS5 controller is stupid ass mic and speaker built in. That's fair. Where's Diana? That's not Diana. I don't think that's Diana either. Where the hell is Diana? Sir, that is not how you use an awning. Thank you.
Hey there.
I can't play Heavy Rain because it will confuse Lance. That's his real life name. Those games are so bad, they're funny. I love those games so much. So every time I plug it into my PC, it auto switches to it as audio. So here's how you fix. I don't know if you've tried it, True, but at least here's how it works for me. Because even with my controller, which is now dead, what you do is when you plug in your PS5 controller, you go into the Windows settings. And then you set the microphone and the audio back to the way it was, and or you can do that, and then you're fine, right? And there you go. I agree, it's stupid and it shouldn't happen, but you know, It's doing the best it can. I love Heavy Rain. Heavy Rain is so dumb. With the pixel boobs.
No joke. Did you get your fins dissolved? Whatever it is, you look fantastic.
Like, usually if there's a sex scene or something like that in a game, like, I'll shut up and I'll just kind of like let it play out or whatever if it's on Twitch, because listen, it's part of the game, but it's not like the main focus of the game, so it's like you don't talk about it, or maybe you make a little joke about it or whatever. But when she takes off her shirt and the boobs are just not good, you can't help but laugh, especially considering that both characters are so awkward. That's what just makes it so damn funny. You wouldn't let us see the succubussy. Listen, okay? That was the joke. That was the joke. That's why I did it. Because it was funny to watch. It was funny for you guys to watch me try and chase around all the jiggly bits with this green fucking square. Because I didn't know what was going to happen, and that was kind of the point. That's what made it funny. I wanted to see Deep Throat in action. Jesus.
PTSD, huh? You buy it?
It's not unreasonable. Think about it.
The succubussy. Oh no, we found the bathroom. I'm sorry to tell you this, sirs. You aren't leaving here.
Oh God, this isn't happening. Reggie!
Perfect. Stinks of death. Exactly. There. They got caught fucking and slipped on the water because they forgot to turn off the sink. That's the story. That's what happened.
It's not unreasonable. Think about it. Duval was kidnapped by the militia and held hostage for weeks. He was forced at gunpoint to disclose the existence of Providence in a public broadcast. And those
Oh. I need to go there. Just going up the stairs.
No, they were discreet about it. I could have clipped them.
It's a nice gesture, but a bit hubristic, wouldn't you say? He's not even been appointed.
Now they'll stay hydrated. It's true. Okay, wait a minute. Wait. What do I have? What do I have? Fiber wire, camera, coin. Damn it.
I take it Edward.
Sober. Here we have bears. Yes, I have a fuzzy little guy
Edwards is satisfied you're not sailing under a false flag.
in my tree in my front yard. Hopefully he just goes away.
I meant, why you?
I suppose I'm more perceptive than most.
You're also very loyal.
Yeah, he's still there. I called.
It's Edward's decision to make me.
I called animal control, and they don't want to do anything, because he's 30 feet up in a tree, and the only way to get him down would be to tranquilize him and then try and catch him in a net instead of letting him just fall out of the tree and then breaking bones, or worse, like breaking his neck. So they said, just leave him alone, let him be. He's probably there because he was hungry. He wanted a place to sleep, you know, someplace warm, someplace to sun, and that's what he's doing. And when he feels more comfortable and he's not afraid, he should come down on his own, which is great. And if he does, fantastic. If it becomes nighttime and he's still up there, then we got to do something about it. So check later on. See if he's still up there. If he is, then we'll have to come out and do something then.
Harold is not too popular with the other heralds.
We were at war about 5 minutes ago. Some people are funny like that.
Poor friend-shaped honey munch. I know. I don't want, like, I don't want him to get hurt.
Everyone said Providence was untouchable.
I really don't.
The way I see it, you did us a service.
That's cold. I like you more already.
Touché.
Okay, so it's the girl in the blue dress.
Doing here, Dexy? Monumental Records are longtime clients of Morgan.
What the? That's not how you dress for a formal.
Tell me you didn't. Tell me you didn't forget the asado. Okay, I didn't forget the asado torch, Miguel.
Kind of hilarious that most people birdwatch from their window because their trees are full of little songbirds, and Shadow gets a whole ass bear. Well, and that's the really funny thing is I was sitting there and going, you know, of all the fucking days where a Florida man problem has to occur, it has to go big. So I didn't get, like, even if it was an alligator, I'd be like, okay, well, it makes sense because alligator, right? They're in Florida. It is what it is. But to get a bear, I was like, what the fuck? It's a really big raven. Master Blaster. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Did I just get Al Pacino'd by that guy? Oh, like what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, I feel horrible. A melody of black currants and red cherries rises above a black.
Just got it on the bear on time for the bear story. Impressive. What's more impressive is I actually got a picture of him. Hang on. This is the bear that is currently sitting in my tree. He's just hanging out. He's just sleeping. He's a sleepy boy. That's it. He's just chilling. Friend shape. The funny thing is I showed that picture to Aylin, and she was like, you should totally get a really big red shirt and put it on him. And I'm like, I don't have any shirts that big. And then we have a friend of ours that I showed it to, and she was like, he's so cuddly. And I'm like, I'm not going to cuddle a bear. Like, yes, I get it. He does look that way, but I'm not going to try and cuddle a bear. That sounds like a bad, horrible idea.
Dark berry fruit, along with a blend of spice and savory.
I'll pass. Find me a bottle of Pinot Noir, then we'll...
You heard the lady. I'm sure you have a Pinot in stock somewhere.
She's going to smoke. Oh, wait.
Let's rejoin the fun.
Wherever you go, I go.
She has ideas that always lean toward chaos. I mean, that's her. That's for sure. Okay, I gotta kill the lady in the blue dress. I can't kill Diana.
Hi, soldier.
What? Did I just get hit on?
Why are you here, Bernard?
Didn't you know? I have tango fever.
Thing is, nobody held
Hola,
a gun to
señor.
your head. Why did you take his offer?
It was time for a change.
I'll say. Learning the truth about your partner. Harsh. But you see, I read your ICA profile. All those years, you never took a contract for money or glory.
On my end, I was
Only to serve your
awake like
personal
22 hours
plans of
because I finally got a
vigilante
dentist
justice.
appointment to get rid of this sword too, so they
Targeting
yoinked
those who
that
rise
out.
above the
Oof.
law, except for yourself, of course, but hey, everyone's a hypocrite. Still, makes you wonder.
I was wasting my potential. I did garbage duty for 30 years, and where did it get me?
You've certainly kept the world's coroners on their toes.
Edwards is right. Power never dies. It only changes hands. And his hands, well, I figure the world could do a lot worse.
You admire him.
I thought resisting power was noble. But revolution is a young person's game. It's easy to tear down.
Amazingly, I felt almost nothing. Now the pain's gone almost entirely. Good.
I can be Edward's conscience. God knows I have the practice. Did I pass your test?
It was hardly the Pledge of Allegiance, but it's the best I could expect from a free-thinking radical.
Uh-huh. What's a bare-knuckle boxer? How many have been asking for it?
What's a bare knuckle boxer? What? How do you not know what a bare knuckle boxer is?
I'm saying no other law.
I missed your bear story. Is your guest still sleeping in your tree in your front yard? Yes, he is. At least when I checked about an hour and a half ago, he was. I'm hoping he comes down tonight. And yeah, he's been a sleepy boy all day. How you doing, Sophia?
So, people all over the world know that Morgan, Yates, and Cohen are a bunch of soulless assholes.
What do you believe in, Vidal?
I believe most people need to be led. They want it too, mind you. They've just been brainwashed by liberal humanism to think it's something to resist.
Okay. Gotta bring out the gun.
Something to be ashamed
No,
of.
not right now. There we go.
Is that it?
Any dumb mob or chest-pounding gorilla has might. I believe in merit, the rule of competence. Those who are born with superior skills and intellect. Shit.
How did you see me? What? They were turned around. How'd they see me? He'll come down when he gets hungry. Just make sure neither you nor your cat are... Oh, yeah, no. No, I don't. Obviously, my cat is... She's an indoor cat. I wouldn't let her out, so yeah.
I'm sorry to burst your bubble of finely aged cynicism.
Of course I have a cat.
You guys are genuinely crazy about it.
And she is La Queen. She totally is. Hang on, actually. Let me see. I can bring up picture of cat. I demand kitty pics. I've never ever seen this meowy beast before. You've never seen Sadie? Aw, hang on. She's a good girl. Hang on 1 second. I have to scroll. Scroll. So initially I had 4 cats. Unfortunately, 3 of them are now dead, which is sad, but I will show you all 4 of them. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I had 4, 3 of them are now gone. So this is Snickers. She was a white calico Maine Coon, and she was very lovey. She never meowed, she chirped. And I used to call her Squeaky all the time, and she loved it. And then this was Gracie, and she was a black and silver tiger tabby, and she was a love. She really, really was. And then this was Tally, same kind as Gracie, but a long hair instead of a short hair. Unfortunately, those 3 are gone. But this is the one that I still have. And this is Sadie. "12 out of 10 wood cat again." Oh, Sadie is such a love. She really, really is. She is the queen. Got back just in time. True. Cat. Yes. What a cutie. Yeah. Sadie's a good girl. She's a really, really good girl. She is. She's just a love. 1,000 out of 10 for all the kitty babies. I know. I love them. Does she miss the others? She did. She did. I think she's okay now, but yeah, she did. The other 3 died a couple of years back. But yeah, she did miss them for a while. Now she basically just kind of hangs on to me, you know. And the funny thing is all 4 of them were related. So Sadie and Tally were sisters from the same litter. And then their mother had a second litter that had Snickers and Gracie. So Snickers and Gracie were sisters and were half sisters with Tally and Sadie. Because it was same mother, different father. So, yeah. I love cats. I really do. I really do love cats. House full of squeakums. Well, that's the funny thing. So, I'd come home from work, and Snickers would run to the door, and she'd sit there and she'd meow, and I'd have a conversation with her, and she'd literally just, as I'm standing, she'd literally just do a standing jump and then just climb up my chest onto my shoulder because she just wanted to be held and she wanted to be loved, and she'd just chill out there for as long as she wanted, and then she'd get down. And then Gracie would be sleeping or something like that, and I'd go say hi to Gracie, and talk with her and pet her for a little while, and she'd get all the loves, and then she'd go back to sleep, and Tally would come out, and I'd be, you know, like on the couch, or I'd be at my computer, and Tally would come up, and she'd jump up into the chair because now she wants to be loved. And then Sadie would come out of nowhere, and she'd just sit there and meow at me, and, you know, I'd talk to her for like 5-10 minutes, and she'd just keep meowing, and then eventually she'd get up in my lap, and I'd give her loves, and then she'd just they'd go off and do their own thing. It was great. I loved all of them. I loved all the girls. They were fantastic, but Sadie's the only one left. She's 12? She's 12 now. So she's starting to get up there, but she's still a good girl, and she's got a lot of life left in her. She really does. So yeah, those were and are the girls. And it was great. It really, really was great. I love obviously, I still love Sadie dearly, but I loved the other three dearly as well. My ex worked in an animal refuge, and part was a cattery. I got to visit and was covered in like 10 cats. It was amazing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I love cats. Don't get me wrong. I love dogs, too. I do love dogs. But I feel like as I've gotten older, I don't want to, like, go through the entire process of training a dog. Again, like, dogs are fun. You can have a lot of fun with dogs. But they're so full of energy, and they, you know, they're very loyal, and there's nothing wrong with that. I really love cats because cats are just really nice and cuddly and mellow. They can be hell the first couple of years, but after that, they're just really nice and mellow. Whereas with a dog, it's kind of like a 50-50 deal, you know what I mean? One of them was 21 and called Specs. She was very poised. Oh, yeah. And the thing I love, I don't care whether it's with dogs or cats, but the thing I absolutely love with both is that you don't choose which one you want, they choose you.
I don't know, I think I had too many drinks, and all of a sudden I just woke up and...
They always choose you. Do you ever think about getting her another kitty? I thought about it for a while, but she's older, right? And the issue is like if I brought another female into the house, she'd go ape shit, right? Because she'd feel threatened, like she's no longer the queen, and she'd be really, really, really pissed. And that's not fair to her. She grew up with the other three, so she was always around them, and the new one would be a stranger. And then if I brought a boy in, the problem is obviously the boy would try and spray all over for, you know, to mark his territory and everything like that while he's tiny. But at the same time, Sadie is also spayed. But the boy wouldn't know that, and that's not fair to her either. So I would love to get more cats, absolutely, but I don't feel it's fair to her, if that makes any sense. Because she's comfortable now, you know, with it just being her, and I wouldn't want to upset her. It's not a spade, that's a cat. Fair. I wouldn't want to do that to her. That's kind of the biggest thing. I thought about it, but yeah. I wouldn't want to do that to her. I would feel horrible if I brought another animal in and she wanted, like, nothing to do with it, and she just hated it. If you're new to the male cat, before about 4 months, they won't spray. Yeah. Again, it's just one of those things, right? I just don't want to upset the apple cart more than it's already been upset with losing the other 3. Just one more animal to break your heart someday. That doesn't bother me, honestly. Like, especially with cats, because I just, like, dogs are rough. Dogs are really, really rough when it comes to stuff like that, at least with the dogs that I've had, because unfortunately, the dogs that I've had, with the exception of the last one, like Lady, which was my first dog, she died because she had a seizure. And it was off something stupid. She was running and she broke her leg and everything was okay. And then, you know, and she came home and she was in a cast and everything, but there was a blood clot. And she literally passed a blood clot and had a seizure and was dead before we could get her to the hospital, to the animal hospital. Obviously, that's a little traumatic. My grandmother's dog, whom we inherited when she died, that one was named Taffy. And Taffy was half Cairn Terrier, half Toy Poodle. So she was a tiny little thing. She lived till she was 22, but she was really, really, really mean. She hated kids. So for the first, like, probably 6-7 years, my sister and I couldn't go near her because she'd snap at us. She wanted nothing to do with us. She was very, very hostile towards kids. But as she got older and we got older, she became okay with us because, I mean, you know, we all lived in the house together and eventually she has to get used to it. But she had congestive heart failure. So we had to give her pills every single day, and, you know, it was either, like, break up the pill and put it in her food, or we'd wrap it in a piece of turkey, you know, a little piece of turkey that we'd buy from, like, the grocery store, and, you know, give it to her that way, or something like that. And it worked, but eventually, at the end, all she wanted to do was curl up in my dad's arms and just pass away. Obviously, that's traumatic, too. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, dogs don't, compared to cats, dogs typically don't live that long. And I love dogs. There's nothing wrong with dogs. My last dog, Buddy, that was a wire-haired fox terrier, he could barely walk. He was old. He was deaf. He was blind. And we didn't want him to hurt anymore because he had, like, really bad arthritis in his haunches and everything like that. And it was quality of life versus longevity, so we decided it was time to put him down. And that was the only one that wasn't traumatic. Still sad, but wasn't traumatic because we knew what we were doing, you know? But it still hurt to watch, you know? My dog's doing was traumatic too. I've only had the one, yeah. When Em was dying, she used the last of her strength to climb into my bed and cuddle. Oh.
I'm sure you have a Pinot in stock somewhere.
But yeah, typically with cats, it's like they live really, really long lives. You know what I mean?
Let's rejoin the fun.
And I don't know. I think it's just as I get older, I think I appreciate cats a lot more. Not that I don't love dogs, I just really appreciate cats more. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Mine ate a slug and a poison him. I sat with him that night and he put his head on my lap and the last of his oomph. The last of his oomph as if to say, sorry bro, I'm not gonna make it. Yeah. And that's That's heartbreaking.
Caution and modesty has never been done.
Dogs love you more than cats? I don't know. I mean, like, here's the thing. I understand where you're coming from with that. I get why you're saying that. But cats have very different ways of showing affection. They have very, very, very different ways of showing affection versus dogs, because they're completely separate animals.
Why? You know why.
Right?
Trust is earned.
It'd be like even with the bear in my tree, right? The bear that's currently sitting in my tree, for whatever reason, if he decided, no, you are my human now, right? If he decided that, then he would act wildly different than the dogs that my uncle own in terms of showing affection, just like cats have a wildly different way of showing affection versus dogs. You know?
Till Edwards is satisfied you're not sailing under a false flag, I will be his eyes and ears.
I meant, why you?
I suppose I'm more perceptive than most.
You're also very loyal. My guess is Edward's decision to make me a herald is not too popular with
Oh, absolutely. Cats choose their people, 100%. So do dogs, though.
But not you.
I admire the craft, the audacity. Everyone said Providence was untouchable, and along you came. The way I see it, you did us a service.
That's cold. I like you more already.
Touché.
I'm getting awfully tired of
Are
this.
the ornamental torches?
Tell me you didn't
Go
pop
get them in the bank.
Tell me you
Why
didn't
would I
forget
keep
this
the
house.
shell?
Okay. I didn't.
Which way are they going?
Torch me again.
But you did, though.
Damn it!
Didn't you, Pablo? What did it is?
Hi there.
Hi.
Why do you have to be such a
Okay. I gotta watch out for Al Pacino there. They're not gonna let me hide in this one? Really? Aha, there we go. Finally found out what was wrong with the Buick. Fucking tie rod. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Never liked dogs much. I enjoy their existence, but I don't know about owning one. Yeah. Like, a dog will be so happy when you come home from work, but a cat will be like, bitch, where's my food? No, I mean, it really depends, right? They all have their own... Like dogs, they all have their own personalities. Right? I mean, they have their animalistic tendencies, right? You can't fight nature, but at the same time, cats and dogs all have their own personalities. Like I was saying before, like Snickers, when I would come home, she'd literally run to the door and just do, from a standstill, she'd literally just jump up onto my chest and climb up into my, climb up on my shoulder, specifically so that she could just be loved, because she missed me.
I have tango fever.
Thing is, nobody held a gun to your head.
It was time for a change.
You know?
I see you one more time, so help me. That's good. Keep those arms there.
Damn it, where the hell are they going?
Something I'm gonna crucify you.
Don't mind if I do.
Kept the world's coroners on their toes.
Edwards is right. Power never dies. It only changes hands. And his hands, well...
Shit.
I figure the world could do a lot worse.
Show me your hands. Don't let move, okay? Listen to me. Put those
Fuck. Okay.
damn hands up now.
Don't take him down. Later, Al Pacino. The last cat didn't like me at all. I truly was her staff and kitten sitter. Oh no. Last cat died at like 24 and I had him my whole life. Yeah, it's rough. It is rough, you know, but I love cats. I really do. And again, it's nothing against dogs at all. Nothing against dogs. Oh, shit. You're not coming out. There we go.
It's not unreasonable. Think about it.
I killed a man at his most vulnerable. And so it begins.
Is everything all right? I was looking for you at the club last Saturday,
Holy shit! Jesus! They didn't even know who I was, and they just went to town. Holy Christ.
Ever since the scandal that ruined her career.
Are you kidding? That's the perfect marriage.
I'm sorry to burst your bubble of fine Yates cynicism. The Yates are genuinely crazy. Ready, Pam? 3, 2, 1.
That was a hail of bullets? That was insane. I've never seen that before.
It's Aaron, sir, from the firm. I came as quickly as I could.
Okay.
I have the file. Sorry it took so long, but I've had to access our remote server to print everything, and I couldn't get my VPN to...
That's Diana.
I'll be
Shit.
right inside.
Oh, somebody's there.
Okay.
You God damn it. Asshole. You fucked up my whole deal. This is what happens when you fuck with other people's business. Went to the wrong side of town, apparently. Yeah, I guess so.
No access. Clearance. You don't have it.
In fact, Yates would have lost his first high-profile case.
Okay. Try it again. Okay. Pop them. Drag the body. Put him in the bush. Good. Grab the other body. Put him in the bush. Good. Take my briefcase. Toss that here, because I don't need it. Go across, go across. Keep crossing. They're good. Cross over. Oh. Go back a ways. Cross over here. Hop up. Nice. Much better.
And the land of Mendoza longs to make wine.
I grew up here. These majestic plains were my playground, and returning here to pick up the mantle of my ancestors feels just incredibly profound.
Our goal here at Vignetta Yates is simple. From our state-of-the-art winemaking facility.
You have a routine now. Yep. Unrelated, but Mom just came up to tell me something. I don't want to get political anyway, but she misspoke and just stepped into my room. Did you hear about Pump? I'm fucking crying. Oh no. About Pump. Okay. We got 4 dead bodies. All of them are hidden. Give me the key. And the poison. Which one are you doing first? There we go. Okay.
I serve something far grander. I serve the land. And the land of Mendoza longs to make one.
And we're good. Alright, where is Diana? There's Diana. She's in the blue.
It's a nice gesture, but a bit hubristic, wouldn't you say?
Yep, there she is.
Hello, sir. Have a
I
lovely
take it
day.
Edwards told you to
Mama
shut-
Pirate also asked about Pooh Bear. She wants to know what he's called. I haven't given him a name. Oh, I mean, I could just call him Winnie.
Any idea why?
You know why. Trust is earned.
Oh, that's right.
Until Edwards is satisfied,
Zen named him
you're not falling
Chonkers.
under a false
So sure,
flag
we'll go with
and open
Chonkers.
his eyes and ears.
I meant why you.
I suppose I'm more perceptive than most.
You're also very loyal. My guess is Edward's decision to make me a herald is not too popular with the other heralds.
We were at war about 5 minutes ago. Some people are funny like that.
But not you.
I admire the craft, the audacity. Everyone said Providence was untouchable, and along you came. The way I see it, you did us a service.
That's cold. I like you more already.
Touché.
Tell me you didn't, Pablo. Tell me you didn't.
Oh god, she's not going this way again? God.
I didn't forget the asado torch, Miguel.
Jesus.
Didn't you, Pablo?
Oh no, I've killed 5 people so far. But don't worry, we're just starting. I could probably go 5 hours and kill literally everybody here if I really wanted to. The only appropriate name. I mean, you're not wrong. Chonkers is a good name. Oh,
Okay, everything's good.
yes, everything is good. So you should shush. I wish I had a remote explosive, but I don't. Oh, God. Where are those two going? Now you made a 47-year-old British lady very happy. She's chuckling chonkers in the other room now. I'm glad Mama Pirate approves.
Why are you here, Bernard?
Didn't you know? I have tango fever.
Thing is, nobody held a gun to your head. Why did you take his offer?
It was time for a change.
I'll say. Learning the truth about your partner. Harsh. You see, I read your ICA profile. All those years, you never took a contract for money or glory. Only
I mean,
to serve your
nobody's
personal
looking
benefit
right. Well,
and justice.
that's not true.
Targeting those who
What's her
rise
name
above
in
the
blue
law,
would
except for yourself, of course.
watch me pop Al Pacino, and that'd be bad.
Hypocrite. Still, makes you wonder.
I was wasting my potential. I did garbage duty for 30 years, and where did it get me?
You certainly kept the world's coroners on their toes.
Edwards is right. Power never dies. It only changes hands. And his hands, well, I figure the world
Say that, but you've unleashed the beast. She'll be here tomorrow, tuning in from her laptop. Did you feed him? I bet he likes truffles.
It's easy to tear down, much harder to build.
Awesome.
I figure I can be Edward's conscience. God knows I have the practice. Did I pass your test?
It was hardly the Pledge of Allegiance, but it's the best I could expect from a free-thinking radical.
Oh god. Okay, now we're going for wine. She asked me today how she can watch anime and can she borrow my manga, which is awesome. She's 75. That is awesome, actually.
A glass of red, please.
Oh, I don't think this is
May I present the House Cabernet Sauvignon? A melody of black currants and red cherries rises above a backdrop of leather and toast. On the palate, you'll taste
No, make her watch Ninja Scroll.
along with a trickle of sweet spice and savory notes.
Here we have a
I'll pass. Find me a bottle of Pinot Noir, then we'll talk.
You heard the lady. I'm sure you have a Pinot in stock somewhere.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Have you guys ever seen... God, fucking completely derailing everything again. Have you guys ever seen the Attack on Titan lip sync? Actually, I think it's called Abridged. Yeah. Okay. It's amazing. Hang on. It's so stupid. Hang on. Yeah, it's called Abridged Attack on Titan. We'll only see the first episode, but they have a shit ton of them.
What's good, niggas? This looks like a sandbox.
Hey, failure.
Evil crows!
Guess who collected all the wood while you were sleeping?
I wasn't sleeping. It was insulin shock.
You're not a diabetic.
And you're not a psychic.
You're not a diabetic.
Give me a cookie.
No, I don't have anything.
I could be lying here, dying, all because of low blood sugar and your lack of snacks, and you call me the failure? Gosh, worthless.
You know you were sucking your thumb in your sleep.
Damn it, it's not my fault, Mikasa. You know I have an oral fixation.
All the prophets were wrong. Do you know who was right? These fucking walls! Yes, the sacred walls that protect us from the demons. They offer visions of the future. All one must do is smash their head against the wall to receive a prophetic vision. Why I smashed my head so many times, I now exist in a state of perpetual hallucination. Praise the walls.
Better not tell Mom when we get back. My ears are still scarred from the last round of pinching.
Hey, Aaron!
Oh, look, an alcoholic ginger. What a surprise.
That's not true. I'm only half ginger.
Even a drop is too much.
Well, excuse me. At least my mother's history isn't a family secret.
What?
Your mama's passed. Hi, wait, you don't know.
He doesn't know? Oh, snaps! Knowledge is about to get dropped!
Hannes, what the hell are you talking about?
Aaron,
your mother was a massive whore back in the day.
No, she wasn't.
Look, Aaron, I've seen Titans, and they're scary as shit. But trust me, when I tell you that even the worst of them couldn't match your mom when it comes to the sheer amount of human meat that's been in her mouth.
Dude, can you imagine the biomass that's been under those sheets? I'm no expert, but it'd probably be enough to kickstart an agrarian society.
Your mom, back in the day, it wasn't that she was good at sucking dick. It was more like she had it down to an industrialized process.
Face it, kid. Your mother's such a whore. Every night she goes to sleep under the AIDS memorial blanket.
Random fish death! You know how when your mom and dad first met? Well, he's a doctor, and he saved the town from a plague. What you probably don't know is your mama was the cause of the plague. He found her and saved her from every STD known to mankind. She got free healthcare, and he got free epidemiology lessons. It was a match made in heaven.
That's bullshit!
Aaron, your parents' marriage was built on the sticky foundation of venereal diseases. Deal with it.
Dude, honest, can you imagine what's flowing through Aaron's bloodstream? I bet the kid is like literally riddled with syphilis. Syphilis riddled. Riffleous!
I am not syphilis riddled. I'm perfectly fucking healthy.
Says the child of a doctor. You only need a tetanus shot every few years, right? Those weekly injections your daddy gives you aren't for stepping on rusty nails, if you know what I'm saying.
I can't believe those guards. I know they were lying. Bunch of lazy, drunk idiots.
I still think you're an idiot for wanting to join the Recon Corps.
At least I'm not a lazy drunk. Well, okay. At least I'm not a drunk. Hey, look! The Recon Corps is back! Come on, Mikasa, let's cheer on the real heroes of humanity.
Oh, look who it is. Bitch Patrol.
By the wall! You people look messed up.
Look at these pussies.
They look like gay Robin Hood.
Hey, there he is! Erwin, my friggin' hero!
Why the fuck do you exist?
Children.
Now you can't kick ass and take names.
Way to fucking get dismembered, asshole!
We're ignorant civilians and therefore extremely unsympathetic to your suffering.
Hey, look, it's the Ren and Stumpy show.
Man, those Rangers are cowards.
No, they're not! They're heroes! Take that! Mikasa, let me go! Let me go! Jesus Christ, Mikasa, you really need to lay off the bull shark testosterone and bi-weekly steroid implants. You're like way too strong for a girl.
What's wrong with taking testosterone?
You're like fucking 12, that's what's wrong. Girls your age should be menstruating or lactating or
Jesus
whatever disgusting
Christ.
shit it is girls do. Badging out? Jeez, holy fuck, Mikasa, I think you just permanently altered my spine. You should become like a chiropractor for hunchbacks. You could probably reset a Titan's vertebrae alone. You could probably commit seppuku with an acupuncture needle. I really don't know how to handle this. I've been crippled by your mutant strength and my personal issues with having a fake sister adding me to the disability registry.
And I'm crippled by the fact that you still won't accept me as your sister. And lover.
What'd you say?
Nothing. I am the knight.
Oh God, don't start that shit again. You're enough of a hipster without the scarf.
It warms the darkness of my soul.
So yeah, I'm actually just gonna give you guys the playlist because it literally just keeps going, and it's fucking hilarious. The only other thing I do want to show you is this is one of my favorite things ever: the Attack on Titan abridged drill sergeant part.
All right, you poop nobblers. Now I don't want no screwing around with you batch of meat tossers. Last group thought it'd be funny. Shove a corn cob up a trainee's bunghole. And you know what happened? They were asked to leave politely, and it was awkward for everyone. All right, Aryan Coconut. What's your name? Well, sweet Mother Teresa on the hood of a Mercedes-Benz. You sound like a majestic fucking eagle. Do you sing? Harmonize with me, maggots!
I don't know if I can.
What about you, Muffin Top? What's your story?
Oh, well, my name's Jean Kirstein from Trust, and after I ace this academy, I'll be joining the military police.
Well, you seem to have a good head on your shoulders.
Oh, well, thank you so much.
Oh! Now listen up, you double-deckered pig fart! You don't get to join the military police till after you pull your head out of your hamster hole! What about you, Freckles? Where do you see yourself in 3 years?
I plan to give my body in service of the king, sir.
Oh, you think this is harem of the dead, you shrimp dick fuck nugget? Boy, if you can't even pull a protractor out of your wiener slot and turn, then you shouldn't even bother trying to be with the king. Well, sweet jolly fucking ranchers, I bet your mom wishes she had swallowed you. So, what's going on in this neck of the woods? You got something to eat there?
Yeah, I'm just eating a potato.
Ah, potatoes, huh? You like some potatoes?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, from now on, you'll be known as Potato Girl.
I don't like that name.
You know, those are actually quite high in calories. You know what's a real good way for burning off calories?
What?
Well, sweet Pacific Rim job. Look at you, Jagger. You're all loose and tight at the same time. John, why can't you be more like Jagger Bombastic over here?
Oh my God, John, you suck.
Hope you've enjoyed your first stage of training, ladies. And boys, I'm not sexist. I sure do hope you made plenty of friends. Because now you need to try and kill him. Excellent comeback there, Jagger Bombastic. How will you follow suit, Yanni boy?
I think I was gonna loop back to something about bread?
Well, that may just work, actually. But you know what might work better? Going the fuck to sleep!
So yeah, that's a bridged Attack on Titan, and it's amazing. So you guys should totally watch it. I haven't thought of that in years.
Let's rejoin the fun.
Fine by me.
Okay, we're gonna try this again. Oh God, just get up. It's not just one foot in front of the other, please. Okay, we're good. Now that we've spent 40 minutes being derailed, which, I mean, that's kind of par for the course for any of my streams. We just get completely derailed about just damn near everything. 4 times the charm, maybe.
They wanted to, mind you. They've just been brainwashed by liberal humanism to think it's something to resist, something to be ashamed of.
Might is right. Is that it?
Any dumb mob or chest-pounding gorilla has might. I believe in merit, the rule of competence. Those who are born with superior skills and intellect have a moral obligation to lead. It's as simple as that.
Wow. You're just a social media shitstorm waiting to happen, aren't you?
Don't talk to me about privilege. When the enemy is at the gates, you want the best man leading the charge, privileged or not. Questioning natural hierarchies is a peacetime luxury, and it only leads to chaos and decline. Providence must exist.
A necessary evil.
Nothing evil about it. No such thing.
Okay, come on. You gotta go this way. This way. Diana, you're going the wrong way. Oh my god. Please. I don't want to go back to the bush. I'm doing great. I'm going to my bush. Ah. Come on, pathing, please, just let them go to the place inside. And now they're leaving again. Son of a... They just got here! Okay. Alright. Go. Come on, Serpico. Move it. Thank you. Don't sit down. Please don't sit down. Just keep walking. No, no. Okay.
Is dinner coming or what?
Over there. Let us slide quickly, or my esteemed brother is taken.
See that
How
he
you
does. Not hungry people here. Especially me.
Hey, Future Federation, right? I think we cooked at your election party once.
That's right.
How was it?
Underspiced.
No, not good.
Okay, okay. They're going in.
90% of my cases never go to trial.
Humor me for
Why?
a second.
Because the moment
Gotta
the
check
other
in with
side
security.
hears the name
Don't
of
suppose I
Morgan,
have a
Gates,
choice.
and Cole, they know shit's about to get.
Okay. We're doing good. Just give it a second.
You're an outlier too.
Sir.
Hello.
You don't mingle with the other heralds. They're so impressed with themselves, aren't they? Ordering all those big shot CEOs around, but not you. Where they see power and prestige, you see duty. That's why you're Edward's most trusted aide.
Jesus. Want to borrow money?
Tell me, was your... The thought must have...
Drag! Jesus Christ, drag already! Fucking drag! I don't have time for your bullshit game! Okay. Okay. Things are going well-ish. He's just taking a nap. Don't worry about him. Okay. Come on. Good.
Some sloppy work. Just an accident waiting to happen.
Occupational hazard. Eh, Burnwood?
Hang on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Do not turn left. Oh, thank God. We're good. Okay, everything's fine.
What? Are you alright?
No, 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 lady, lady. Oh, God damn it. Fucking shit. Wait a minute. Wait. Fuck.
What's happening? Should I be worried?
You should totally be worried. Okay, where's Diana?
We advise you to leave the area.
Okay.
Leave the area in an orderly fashion, please.
Where's... Okay, there's Diana. Oh!
He's not here. Command area is all clear. Please advise, over.
Miss Kensington, Diana Burnwood. We...
Nobody's in danger. Everybody's fine. See, Diana's having a good time. Don't worry about it.
Miss Kensington, Diana Burnwood. We met in the Black Pyramid.
Ah, yes, the Herald. You're new too, if I'm not mistaken. I suppose we're both getting the lay of the land.
Okay, I don't have to kill her.
How are you settling in? Is
No.
Dynasty Global?
No, I'm not trying to
All
kill
I managed
Diana.
so far is redecorating my office. Did you know I was in the building when Mr. Pierce was thrown off the roof? I even passed his killer, Mr. Donovan, in the hallway. There's no way I could just sit in Rupert's chair after what happened.
No, I gotta figure out if Diana is still allied with ICA or whether she's truly gone over to the dark side. Which, to be fair, is pretty awesome because they do have cookies.
Look towards the future. Providence is changing, and you're an
Think anyone tried to scan the barcode on his head?
It's the best show in
I mean,
town.
to be fair, his head would have to be on like the conveyor belt at like a checkout thing, and then I don't think anybody would notice if it was a person's head anyway because they just keep going all day and I'm sure they see all sorts of shit. Then they probably would, but you know.
I'm in.
Glad to hear it.
Yes. Already? Call our supplier in town. Get them to deliver another 200 pounds of oil and macadamia. Now.
It's a short stint, but they made their mark. The Ark Society will never be the same. It'll take right now. Still, I can't imagine
Oh fuck! They took. Wait, hang on. Disguise. Perfect. Much better.
They were assassinated. Thomas Cross and all the others.
Warriors. Assassination goes with the territory.
Sir.
I tell you, whoever thought they were doing the world a favor by bumping off Rico Delgado.
Okay. Oh God, who's this?
Mr. Quinn.
Oh.
Diana Burnwood. We met in the Black Pyramid.
Ah, Bronson's replacement. Cool. Good to meet you in reality. I'm told the troubles are finally over. How about it? Can I finally go back to the office? I didn't pay $2 billion for that infinity-shaped glass monstrosity just to strut around Big Sur in my boxers.
Everything is under control. The ringleaders have all been neutralized, and we haven't had a single attack in months. It's time to look forward.
Providence 2.0. Don't worry, I already drank the Kool-Aid. If this gets the FTC and the EU Commissioner for Competition off my back, I'm all game.
I'm preaching to the choir, then. We'll be in touch, Mr. Quinn.
Hey, if you ever find that poor bastard Bronson, let me know, okay? I'll pay for the funeral.
Okay, so Tamara's dead. Where is Archibald? I think I might have to eliminate him too. See, it says in the top left, do not eliminate Diana. It says I shouldn't do that.
Had a strong following in Buenos Aires. You
So I guess I'll go take care of Archibald. Diana seems to be doing okay.
Stop twitching. You're not making my life easy here.
Sup, yo? All right, all good. Okay.
Hey, you! This is a restricted area.
Okay.
Are gonna follow me.
No, I'm gonna go back down here, asshole.
Hold it right there, asshole.
You're not even trying, little bitch boy.
Warriors. Assassination goes with the territory.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to do this the hard way. No, I can't eliminate Diana. All right. You've done it once. I remember, I think one of my first playthroughs, I had an explosive device, and you know how like sometimes these games can go a little wonky, where it's like you can blow one person up, but the person standing next to them is completely fine. So I figured, oh, okay, well, I'll just do that, and I'll put it, you know, when like Diana and Tamara are at the balcony where I have to hide in the bush. And I did that, and I ended up launching Diana over the side as well. And she didn't die from the initial impact, but she did die because she drowned, because she ended up going to the Pacific Ocean. Yeah. Not my proudest moment, if I'm being honest. Okay, this guy doesn't know. That guy does. That's bad. Which way is he going? Okay, he's going straight. Good.
Lots of people have mixed feelings about retirement. That's probably it. Yates loves it.
Your proudest moment was executing half of Germany to electronica. I mean, fair.
Violent extremist. You should. You should take a good, hard look at this graceful woman. And imagine her hands soaked in the blood of your colleagues, including my friend and business partner, Ken Morgan. A bloody trail of carnage and destruction, ending with the partners themselves and Arthur Edwards, our superior, the new supreme head of Providence, is giving her the keys to the kingdom.
Sir, you're talking to the fireplace.
Now, does that seem right to you, my friends? Yes. That should get their blood flowing.
Great. It's a good listener. Yeah, but he's calling the logs his friends. That's not a good sign. I mean, the log lady can get away with it in Alan Wake, but that's because she's the log lady, right?
Yeah, hey, bro.
Hey, bro.
Mr. Edwards, Don Yates, I have received your letter. I merely called to express my regrets that you were not able to make it to the party. Rest assured that I will extend our new herald the warmest of welcomes.
Good.
A most...
Oh my god. I can't believe I just pulled that off. Oh. Wow. What's up, bros? Okay, can't go that way. Should be able to go this way? Yes, okay. We're doing good.
It was the most charming little village.
Ooh, I want to go that way. That's only a couple meters away. No, I don't want to blend in. Oh, I get to talk to Diana and dance with her.
"47?
Hi.
It's done. Now what?
Now, we strike at the heart.
Edwards. You know how to find him, don't you?
Why, Edwards finds you, 47. He is untraceable, and he never lets you forget it. He is cocky, and that will be his downfall.
What's the plan?
Too many eyes. Meet me at the Olive Grove at sunset. One last tango, 47.
Kiss her with a barrel? What? I got Melon Man. Okay, let's get a breakdown. Yeah. Objectives complete, 20,000. No bodies found, 20,000. No recordings, 20,000. Great. Non-target kill penalty, minus 50,000. So, and a time bonus of 5,700. So, yeah, it didn't... Whatever, it's fine.
How did you know?
Your deal. That kind of power always comes with a price. What's yours?
I think you know. I am sorry. This is a necessary evil.
What have you done?
Ether brand neurotoxin transfers by touch. See, Edwards learns by his mistakes, 47. And as you've clearly demonstrated, brute force is futile.
No, it isn't.
It had to be me. It was the only way.
To get this close.
My family. I know what you did. After all these years, I finally know.
I am sorry.
You didn't have a choice. I did. Providence used you, but I'm no better. All I saw was a blank slate, a weapon to wield. I told myself it was what you needed, but people aren't meant to be controlled. This is a kindness. Goodbye, Agent.
God damn it. Okay. What's next? Yeah, continue the story. Yes. Yeah, Diana betrays us, and it's Sag. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Smuggled item, not available. If this is the one I'm thinking of, I get to dress up as a doctor and fuck with everything.
What the?
32-inch penetrator. Jesus. Perfect. Need that. Okay. Ooh, I could overflow the sink, but... it's very tempting. Blend in as doctor. No, I don't want to... Oh, shit.
For when we go commercial, I mean.
You figure this thing has commercial applications? Who'd want to have their minds wiped?
Not wiped, obviously. But that's just fine-tuning. Okay, right now the serum erases long and short-term memory banks wholesale.
Right.
But in a couple of cycles, we'll be able to isolate the effects to individual memories. Imagine if you could pluck out childhood traumas, ugly breakups, combat trauma. You guys should be over the moon.
What are you talking about? I love waking up in a cold sweat with a scream stuck in my throat.
Right.
What would you call it then? Your catchy, off-the-counter name.
I don't know. Blank Slaterzine?
You are a piece of work, lady.
Come on. Jim, was it? It always starts like this. GPS, microwaves, duct tape. This serum will eventually improve lives. I've got to believe
You put a GPS and duct tape in the microwave? I don't think that's how it works.
Nah. When I want to forget something, I rely on my good old pal, Mr. Alcohol. No offense.
Okay, she's gonna come back over this way, maybe. Which I'm kind of hoping she does, so that way I can knock her ass out. Because I don't have a weapon. And she's okay. That sucks. Fuck. Blend in. Okay. We're fine. I don't have anything, do I? Come on. Oh, Jesus, lady. Okay. This is gonna be really stupid. I'm gonna do it dumb. Excuse me, sir.
Don't! What the hell?
Okay. Much better. The good news is everybody behind me is dead. Okay. All right, come on, Sleeping Beauty. Just, okay, well, didn't exactly work as I wanted it to, but I don't think anybody's gonna care. They're all gonna be dead anyway. Aw, shit. Okay, I don't have the... Yeah, that's not good. That... Okay. Sure, 1979, why not? Ta-da! Crowbar! Nice. It's very cold. With the rusty crowbar, yes. Oh, shit. Okay. Totally plausible. Exactly. Now, if I remember correctly, there's one thing in this which is really funny, and I don't think they ever patched it out. No. Okay. Open so I don't freeze to death. Good. How you doing, Spoiled? How are the things? Nice. Okay. Close the door. Aw, shit. Okay. Please, what valve? Oh, there we go. Unlock cabinet. With a lockpick. Oh, I'm missing a lock. Okay. Shit. Valve. Yes. There we go. That's what we need. Okay, here we go. Ready? Let's do it again. don't know why it's so funny. Slim and M, welcome in. How you doing? Okay. Oh, that's nice and quiet. Soda can! One of my favorite weapons. Which, with a lockpick, which I don't have. I do have a crowbar, though. I guess that could work. Nobody's looking. Oh, I'm missing the crowbar. Yeah. Well, the soda can's not going to help me open the door, which is sad. Alright. Was it on the wall? I'm not seeing a crowbar. Ooh, toolbox. Screwdriver. Isn't it? Ow. Okay, can I use the screwdriver? No, I can't use... Oh. Okay, wait a minute. There we go. Oh boy.
The corporation bought this train for sample backup storage, but since the bombing at the R&D site in Johannesburg, they're refitting the car.
Crap! Let it rip! I see.
There we go. Dead, dead, and dead. I'll take it. Idiot. Oh, yes, please. Yay! Did I get his gun? I did. Okay. Here. I just want this. Much better. Nothing. Okay. Anything in here? Soap. Nice. Come on. Craft silence pistol. Yes, please. Okay, well that's only gonna work one time. There. Locked from the other side. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Jeebus got through the terms. Crit, how you doing? How are the things? Okay, you guess? Sometimes that's all we can be. I get it. And Sober coming in and gifting a sub to Crit. Thank you so much. Can I just... How do I... No. Oh, it's... Okay. So it's a weapon. Got it.
Sober Parade 3218 gifted a tier 1 sub to Critfish. They have given 20 gift subs in the channel.
Do you agree to give us your firstborn? Cool, you can watch Shadow stream. Awesome. There it is. Wait, hang on. Oh my god, it's the Hawk Tua gun. And Sophia coming in and gifting 5 gifted subs. Holy shit. Sophia, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we have Sober coming in and gifting a sub to Crit, and we have Sophia gifting out 5 community subs. Thank you so much. Both of you. Holy crap. Thank you, thank you. Hell yeah.
Full Delta.
I thought I was screwed for a second. Yeah, okay. I absolutely hate that it's the Hawk 2-1. It's literally the Hawk Tua gun. I hate that. I hate it so much. Look, it got the job done. Yeah, because it spit on that thing. You see why I hate it now? That's the shitcoin rug pull. True. Anybody else? No? Okay. He's dead. Ooh, rusty nail. Nice. SMG. I like that. Hell yeah. I'm taking all of the things. Oh, yes, please. Give me all of this stuff. Nice. It's going so well. Blend in? Why would I blend in? Frag grenade? Nice. Bye-bye. Key. Or not. Crow or not. Or not. Okay. Let me in. Shit. Okay, that's bad. Come on. Oh, God. Hang on. These dudes are really heavily armed. That's bad. Has one less arm. True. Hang on. Wait, where's the... How did I lose the SMG? Oh, no. That's bad. No!
Let the party go! Oh, no, you don't. Drop the shotgun, understood? Don't let him get away!
Okay. Want to see you kill one with the muffin? I want to kill somebody with a muffin. And there he goes.
Get him in your sights and pull out.
Okay. Good. Good. Give me that. Give me that. Ooh, give me all of these. Nice. Break open. Sure, why not? Nice. Okay, there's more dudes, huh? That's bad. Where is... Okay. L shotgun. That's so many people. Wait a minute. I just had a ding moment. Tia coming in with a raid. Tia, thank you so much. How you doing? Welcome in, everybody. How was FF14? Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Boys, boys, boys! Jesus. Where's the Hawk Tua? There it is. Messed around M6S outside of static. Since some people were sick tonight, PF is, as always, not a happy place. Fair. Oh, fuck. Refuse to believe there isn't something explosive near all those guys. There probably is. Maybe. 36, 37, 41, 44, 47. Okay. Yes, load. Okay. So I can do this. Pick this up. Pick this up. Go back over here. Grab the uniform. Gonna lurk. Good night if I come back later after you end stream. Tia, have yourself a good night. Thank you for the lurk and thank you for the raid. Always love you being here. And guys, if you haven't already and you want to watch FF14 action, you should totally go give Tia a follow. She's awesome. Wait, Spoiled's lurking too? Damn, everybody's lurking tonight. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Perfect. Go out like a pro. Alright. Here we go. Are you ready? Yes, you're exhausted. Fair. Okay. That didn't go as well as I hoped it would, but it worked. I'll take it. Well, have a good night, Spoiled, and I hope you feel better. Ooh. New outfit. Perfect.
Guards, over here. I need some assistance.
Come on.
Okay. Oh yeah, she did. Ooh, what's that? Rusty old nail. Is there anybody in here? No.
Command, you copy? We have a situation. I took a bullet!
Asshole. You have anything? No. No. Damn it. What about you? No. This is the fun level. I get to just kill people. Oh yes, detach. Now they'll never know. They'll never know that they all died.
I don't suppose there's any point calling for help.
No.
Seems I brought this on myself. Well played, Miss Burnwood. Do you really think she'll be able to resist all that power? This is not how people work.
She rejects the power, not the responsibility.
A noble idea. But please join me in the real world. I trust you already know what this is. Why not simply take it? Embrace who you were always meant to be.
No, never again.
Well, I had to try. Go on then. Do your thing. At least I die knowing who I am.
Okay. I'm clicking. I feel much better. Yoink. Just making sure. Was it something he said? Yes. Ooh, the Black Lily. I have all the thing. I still have the Hawk-Tua pistol. Yes. I do like the Black Lily. I'll take this for now, though, too. Fiber wire. Can I have the coat? Oh, good. He did take the coat. See, I don't know why you decided to do that. Why wouldn't you just get up to the engine, kill the driver, or make the driver drive most of the way and then stop before you get there, then kill him, and then get out and walk? It's better than walking God knows how many hundreds of miles in the cold.
It's been a long time, Agent 47.
That's not who I am anymore. The pact is done. The past, dead.
And yet, here you are.
It's for the plot, don't question it.
I choose this path because I can. There will always be people like them. So there will always be people like us.
No one is untouchable.
It's good to be back.
Okay, what'd I get? Nice. Okay, well, I got one extra thing. How'd I do? Hoarder. Oh. Right. Oh, okay. Not too bad. Mostly because it's a level where I can just go through and kill everyone. No, I don't want that. There we go. Proximity Semtex. The gold baller. You did grab, like, all the things. I mean, true. True. I did do that. I'm trying to remember what's what. Oh, we already... Oh, finish line. What else? Chasing a ghost. Another life. Arcs. Oh god, the Arc Society. This one's so tough. New to the channel, what's the plot of the game? So the game itself is like there's three story, or I should say there's one story across three games. Basically, Agent 47, the main character he's a hitman. And he doesn't remember much of his past, but that's because they took his memories away. And the woman that he was talking to is his handler. And at the end of the game, which we just saw for Hitman 3, he had to prove her innocence because she was possibly going over to like a rival agency, I guess you could call it. And he went through and killed everybody and so on. So they left it open for a fourth one. But generally speaking, like Aelin said, kill stuff, don't die, and Shadow fails at that. That's essentially what happens almost all the time. Like, religiously. I'm really bad and terrible at this game. And what makes it so good is you can do really creative things to kill people. But I'm still crap at it. Good. Good. Glad to hear it. Freelancer is also a continuation of that. Yes. The problem with Freelancer, though, is that
Agent 47
you can't
and his handler,
save.
Diana Burnwood are the world's top assassins working for the ICA. When all of their recent missions turn out to be contracts for a shadow client, things take an unexpected turn. All their targets have been operatives in an invisible organization known as Providence.
Also, this water, though.
Providence has infiltrated the highest echelons of power and secretly owns our world. The Shadow Client wages a silent war against them. And so the Constant, Providence's enigmatic controller, seeks Diana out. His request, track down and eliminate the Shadow Client. In return, he offers something irresistible. The truth of 47's lost origins. Neither know that the man they hunt is 47's childhood friend. And unlike 47, he remembers everything.
So yeah, we're just bebopping around between all the games, and I'm doing levels and shit that, like, I've already completed, but we're doing them. I'm doing them because they're fun, and I get to find new and creative ways to fuck up. I'm waiting for my new controller to come in, because after it comes in, we're gonna Dark Souls the crap out of everything, and I'm gonna do Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and then go back finally and kick Sekiro's ass because I've never beaten it.
At the location.
I mean, it should be due any day now.
Understood. Alma Reynard's house is just up the beach. Our intel indicates that she and her team are laying low, most likely planning the militia's next strike.
Reynard is one of the Shadow Client's top lieutenants, and yet she's not a target.
Not yet, anyway. She's no doubt high on our client's list, but for now, it's information we seek. Infiltrate the house and get us a lead on the Shadow Client. Up for some B&E, 47.
On my way.
Why is it that every time she asks us if I'm ready for B&E, I always think she's asking if I want bacon and eggs? I know it's breaking and entering, but I really want bacon and eggs. I did curse him to not get it till Friday. Oh, Shadow, you unsprung chicken. No, Crit, I've beaten Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. I'm going back, and I'm going to kick the crap out of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, plus all their DLCs. And that'll be fun. It'll be great. Ish. Until I go on a rant about being trapped in a bathroom stall with a demon and 2 dogs. And then I'll move on, and I'll kick Sekiro's ass. That's just how it works.
Good aim. Now, according to the local home security provider, the house is equipped with multiple cameras placed around the perimeter. I suggest you get rid of them, 47.
Trapped in a bathroom with a demon and a couple dogs is wild work. Yes.
You should be able to jimmy open the garage door with a proper tool.
Yes, it is.
Search the pool area, 47.
Hitman is also releasing on Switch 2, a surprise, but a welcome one. No, I mean, it's good that they're finally able to, like, bring stuff out like that. It's ridiculous. It's probably going to cost you $80 to $90, though. Okay, they left the pool open. See, I would love a house like this. This would be so nice, having this kind of house on the beach. I would absolutely love this. Ooh, what's that? Screwdriver. Nice. Unlock door. With key. Or not. Damn it. Alright, well, I gotta go back around. See, I would love a house like this. See, here's the thing, Slim and M. It sounds ridiculous, and I understand that, right? But I wish I was wrong, but there is a point in Dark Souls 1 where you are trapped in a bathroom. Well, I can't say in a bathroom. You are trapped in something the size of 2 handicapped stalls with a 7-foot-tall demon and 2 really pissed-off dogs. And all 3 of them are really fast, and it's infuriating. Something many people don't realize is that the pricing they gave is for exclusive games, so the developers do not have to adhere to that, unless they want to pay extra for physical releases since the cart is expensive. It's not even a cart, though. That's what I don't get. It's a micro SD card. It's literally the same thing that up until, like, 2 years ago, everybody was putting in their phone to save their photos. That's how big it is. Maybe slightly bigger. It's not... there's no way it costs $90. And you're sure you want to do that again? Listen, it is a moral imperative that I do this. And it's a moral imperative because the first time I played Dark Souls 1, I got stuck in that very specific spot for like 3.5 hours and lost my damn mind. I have to do better. I have to. That's just how it is. I have to do better. Because if I don't, it will haunt me. That's, you know... I mean, what am I supposed to do? I repeat, you're sure you want to do that? It's Dark Souls, of course I do. Also, you get to see the goodest boy. I'd prefer to be haunted. You get to meet the goodest boy. You do. Want a joke? Okay. Now, see, here's the thing. I have a couple of jokes, which is fine. And since some people are new here, I get to say them all over again. Ha 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 ha. Yes, the broccoli one. Because some people haven't heard it. Yes. He's a masochist, remember? I am a sadistic masochist. I probably haven't, and I probably don't. Okay, Crit, and Aelin, and Slim and M. Alright. So this guy's got a job in the grocery store. And he's stocking the shelves, and he's working in the produce section, putting everything away. Right? And this woman comes up behind him. Sir! Sir! He turns around. Yes, ma'am, how can I help you? I'm having trouble finding the broccoli. Oh, well, I'm really sorry, ma'am, but we're fresh out of broccoli. But if you come tomorrow at the open of business, because we already have it on order, you can get your broccoli then. Okay, thank you. She turns around and walks away. He turns around, starts rearranging more produce. About a minute later, she's tapping him on the shoulder. Turns around and he's kind of startled because it's the same lady. She goes, Where's the broccoli? And he goes, I already told you, ma'am. We're out of broccoli. But if you come tomorrow morning, you can get your broccoli. Okay. Turns around and walks away. He turns around and starts doing his thing again. 30 seconds later, really angry tap. He turns around, it's the same lady. Where's the broccoli? I can't find the broccoli. He goes, ma'am, just entertain me for a minute. Could you spell cat as in catastrophic? Lady's sort of confused, but she goes, yeah, C-A-T. Perfect. Awesome. Could you spell dog as in dogmatic. Again, she's really confused, and a little more aggravated. Yeah, D-O-G. Awesome, great. Could you spell fuck as in broccoli? There's no fucking broccoli. That's what I've been trying to tell you, lady!
Bodies. Male and female.
This is some pent-up rage.
Executed.
I see them. Poor bastards. Looks like Reynard's grisly handiwork, all right.
The 7, are we sure?
The owners?
Don't think so. The house is registered to a non-existing environmental
You're disowned.
This feels more like identity theft. Like you, Reynard is known to use disguises. Keep looking, 47.
Was actually kind of funny. As your virtual friend, I feel I should tell you that I support you and you should see a professional about it. It's an 8.5 minute joke, but that's okay. All right, do you you're really gonna make me tell this, huh? Okay. So, when people ask me what I do for a living, it's actually kind of complicated because you don't want to come out and just say I'm a streamer, right? Most people don't realize what live streaming is. They think, oh, you're doing something on TikTok or whatever and doing dumb shit. And obviously I do dumb shit, but it's a little bit different, right? So, and I have some stuff on YouTube, so I just typically tell them, you know, I do like video editing. Oh, okay. And it's a little bit easier to explain. But I do it for two reasons. One, because it's tough for somebody who's a streamer because, you know, obviously if you get past a certain point, and let's face it, there are some crazy people out there, you don't want them to know where you live and like all this other shit. And then also the second reason is because I've been through a lot of jobs. I just have, right? I mean, I've done pretty much anything and everything you can think of under the sun. I worked basically every sort of retail and sales position you could imagine. I think literally the only thing that I haven't done at this point is like sell drugs and illegal weapons. So it's, you know, I've done everything, but there are some jobs that I'd rather not bring up. Right? Especially when you just meet someone for the first time, whether it be because of bad experiences or because you quit or, you know, because something bad happened or because you got fired. And unfortunately, sometimes it does bring up some really bad memories. And the problem is that unfortunately, I've got quite a few bad memories for a lot of different jobs. And one of them was when I was a substitute teacher. And I know that sounds really weird, but honestly, all you need is some sort of bachelor's degree, and you can become a substitute teacher for basically any grade, because being a substitute teacher is really, it's not that hard. Unless you end up becoming a long-term substitute teacher, which is what I was. Now, I wasn't doing anything like science or math or social studies or anything like that. I was a substitute physical education teacher. So it's a little bit different because instead of doing like a syllabus and coming up with lesson plans and everything like that and having to follow those and making sure that the kids are doing their shit and all that good stuff, typically all I have to do is make sure that the kids are active. That's really all I have to do. So here I am, and I start out as a substitute teacher because the phys ed teacher is out for a little bit, and then come to find out it's long term. Okay, So now I'm coming up with ideas, and unfortunately some of them get shot down, right? Like, I wanted to do baseball with the kids. And this is middle school, by the way, right? So I wanted to do baseball with the kids, but the school board didn't like the idea because baseballs, especially if somebody gets hit in the head, understandably, with a 90-mile-an-hour ball after you hit it, that can cause some serious injury, and it sucks. But again, it's baseball. Everybody plays baseball. So I didn't really understand why they didn't like that idea, but instead they decided that wiffle ball was fine. Okay, well, I guess, some sort of victory is better than nothing. So during the springtime, I was able to get him out there, and, we could play wiffle ball and stuff like that. Soccer was fine. Football, so long as it was flag football, was fine. So on and so forth. And unfortunately, I kept having a really, really tough time with convincing the school board to try different things, even dodgeball, because I guess a few years previous they had an issue with some kid getting really just brained in the skull, and they ended up having to pay for medical stuff, and it was just not good. But thankfully, dodgeball is kind of one of those things where, hey, it happens, right? Every once in a while. So dodgeball we could do, even though that was kind of troubling to get. And, we did all the major sports. And then they decided they wanted something a little bit more, I guess you could call it civilized. And they came to me and they said, we have an idea. And we think it's a really, really good one because it keeps up with hand-eye coordination, and it's supposed to be really safe and everything like that. Okay. What is it? Fencing. Now, I had to go through this whole, thing after a full day, right, of school. I'd have to go after hours and make sure that I had, fencing lessons and it was all paid for and everything like that. And I had to go inspect the equipment, and I talked with the instructor that was teaching me, and, they would go through everything, and they'd be there with me for the first few weeks to make sure that everything is the way that it is, because it's only supposed to last like a couple of weeks, right? And the way that it works with fencing is there is basically like a ball on the end of the foil, right? So that you can't accidentally stab someone. Okay. Fine. And to make it even safer, it's not even really like a true foil, right? It's this stupid little piece of bendy metal, and when it comes into contact with something, it literally just bends. That's it. That's all it's supposed to do. Fine. So I didn't particularly care for it, but I went with everything. Now, I tell you this specifically because there's one kid, and his name was Steven, and unfortunately, Steven, we've all been there, right? Where there's a kid in your gym class when you were going through, whether it be grade school or middle school or high school, where it's not that they couldn't do it, it's just they didn't care. You know what I mean? Like, that was Steven. He didn't care at all, actually. He was just one of those kids. It just wasn't his thing. So throughout the entire year, try as I might, he just constantly couldn't get it right, and he would constantly fail, and he didn't give enough of a crap to actually do anything, and it was miserable, because here I am, and I'm trying to do my job as a phys ed teacher, and at least get him and the other kids and everything like that active, and go, okay, we're going to do dodgeball today. Steven didn't give a shit, right? We're going to go outside and we're going to do wiffle ball. Steven didn't give a shit. We can do touch footballs. He didn't give a shit. All he wanted to do was stand there and do nothing. Just to say that he was there and say that, quote, he participated. But let's face it, we know how that shit works. You have to at least try. Even if you suck at it, you have to try. And he was just one of those students. And, you know, I tried so hard to get through to him. I even sat down with him and talked to him. Listen, it doesn't matter if you suck. You just need to try. That's it. That's all I need. If you can do that, I can pass you. And he didn't care. He just never cared. So I go through this entire thing with the whole fencing and all that shit. And again, the instructor who teaches me is there the entire time. And she's going to be there for a few weeks. Not going to be a big deal. The kids will get involved. It's something to do indoors because now it's really hot outside. At least the gym, you know, we got really good air conditioners and stuff like that. So the kids aren't going to come in smelling like the inside of a used sock. So we set everything up and we're going through the motions and we're teaching them all the safety stuff and teaching them about all the different padding that they have to use and how it gets put on and the helmet and how that gets adjusted and all that crap. And that was basically the first class. And then the second class was more about teaching them how to actually use the foil, the different types of moves that you do, and so on, and how the game works and everything else. And then the third one, we paired kids off with each other and would go around, and it's not supposed to be like a competitive thing. They're just doing their thing, right? They're figuring it out. They're trying to figure out how things work. I can sit there and look at the kids and go, okay, look, your foot placement is wrong, and you want to do it this way, and so on. And my instructor would be doing the same thing with the kids as well. And Steven got paired off with this kid, Rex. And Rex was basically a brick shit house. That's really the only way to describe him. He was like 13, and this kid is 6 feet already. He's one of those kids, but he's not lanky. He's built, really built, and he's just a big kid, right? And he and Steven get paired off, and there's Steven, and Rex is doing his thing, and Steven's basically just standing there, just being this human target for Rex, not really caring. And I was trying to get things done, and I was trying to help the other students, and I was trying to do all this other stuff, and I ended up getting so frustrated that I did something that I never thought I'd ever do when it comes to a kid, and that's yell. And it was more just kind of out of frustration, I think, because the way that Steven had been basically most of the year, and just the stress of making sure that everybody was doing what they needed to do and they weren't really horsing around or anything like that. So I saw him, and I yelled at him, and it wasn't like talking down to him or belittling him, but it was more of a Steven, pay attention kind of deal, right? Where it's like that really quick explosive anger just to snap him out of his state of laziness so he can be more attentive and everything else. Unfortunately, when I did that, Steven turned his head and Rex was coming in for a lunge. And the foil went into his ear. And Steven dropped. And I knew immediately what had happened. But the problem is that, what are you supposed to do? You know, like, even if there's a ball on the end of the foil, you know what happened. It went in. his ear. It wasn't like it poked the eardrum and he was screaming. Steven just dropped. So immediately Rex drops his foil when he sees what happens, and he's beside himself. And I run over to Steven, and he's not responding. And I yell to one of the kids to go get the school nurse. And there's a phone on the wall, and I pick up the phone, and I dial 911. And I'm doing anything and everything that I can to make sure that everything's going to be okay, but the problem is that I know it's not going to be okay. And sure enough, the school nurse comes over. She's trying to do what she can. The EMTs show up. They try to do what they can. The police are there. They're trying to figure everything out. And unfortunately, Steven didn't make it. And the police did they did their investigation, and it only lasted maybe 15-20 minutes, and it was deemed an accidental thing, right? So it's not that anybody was really at fault. It was just really like a really bad situation. It was a really, really bad situation. And then his mother showed up, because obviously she gets the call as well. And she comes in, and she's very obviously in shock as to what happened. And she spends a couple of minutes with the police, and then they let her go and see Steven before the coroner takes him away. And she's there with him for, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 minutes, something like that. And she's just really, really quiet. And then she stands up and she looks at me. And you know that look, and I'm sure that we've all seen it, but you know that look where you know somebody is like seriously pissed off? Like, to the point where if it wasn't for the fact that they were surrounded by other people who could stop them, they'd just put their hands around your throat and squeeze the life out of you with all the anger that they have. That was the kind of look that she gave me. And she walked right up to me, and I tried to tell her that I was sorry. And she just looked at me and she said, "This is your fault." And I looked at her and I said, "No, ma'am, I hate to tell you this, but it's not. It's not my fault. It happened under my watch, yes. But this is not my fault. I have tried all year to get your son to actually do something, but he never cared. He never tried to do anything. And it didn't matter what I said, and it didn't matter what I tried to do to get through to him. It always went in one ear and out the other." That's insane. Shadow, you know when someone is looking at the stream and wants to strangle someone? Yes, I do. was supposed to be 7 minutes, but he said 8.5. Well, he stretched it out to 10. Listen, the longer you go and the more emotion that you can put into that joke, the more people fall for it. I just kicked someone's teeth in and got banned for the first time in my life, but fuck them. Well, hey, there you go. It's good to see you, Rainbow. I sigh at Shadow all the time, and this one is the worst one. Listen, it's okay. You have to. I did, True. Hang on 1 second. You have to admit, I sold that motherfucker. Okay? I did. I fucking sold it. You were sitting there and you were going, and I saw it. Is this a joke or is this an actual story? I don't know. Kind of wondering that myself. I had you. I had you. Even Aelin is probably sitting there. And see, here's the thing. The only reason Aelin sighs is because I had her. Just like everybody else who was sitting there. Is this a joke or is this an actual story? What the fuck is going on? I don't... You know what I mean? That's the best part. Super yeeted. Oh, God. But yeah, that's the joke. When do you not? Well, I mean, there are definitely times. It's even worse when someone comes back and doesn't hear the start. Yeah, that's true. To answer your question, though, eventually I would like to play... oh, shit. I would like to play Doom Dark Ages, yes. I know that in the past... They have had, they've had some, like, optimization issues, so I think what I'm gonna do is wait a little bit and just see how everything works first before I get it. Pretty sure it'll be day one Game Pass thing, too, if you still... Oh, I have it, yeah. I definitely have it. But what I'm thinking is maybe I wait a little bit, because you know how it goes sometimes. Like, they just... They throw it out there, and then there's crap that still needs to be done to it, and yeah. I didn't... Well, thank you for the bits, Sophia. I appreciate it. I really wish I could see the on-screen celebration. Good, it's Ari, the repair guy. Play GTA 6 when it releases, but probably won't see a PC release till 2026. Probably not. I mean, when it does come to PC, sure, I'll give it a shot. I'm just hoping that things have changed. If that makes sense. Like, not the game itself, but more so that maybe they'll be smart enough and put in like a streamer mode or something now, because it's been that long since the last time a game came out. That would be nice. Because that's where streamers usually get screwed with games like that, is, you know, they're trying to go from point A to point B and they forget that the radio's on, and now all of a sudden Twitch is like throwing 18 different warnings at them about DMCA. Dark Viper AU doesn't have trouble. Dark Viper AU has a lot of problems sometimes. The hell is that? Oh, I can't pick it up anyway, so who cares? But you also have to remember, he's in Australia, right? So copyright laws are completely different than somebody who lives in the US. Music via video game shouldn't be an issue or get muted, but I understand if someone's just playing copyrighted music outside of the game. That's unfortunately not how it works, because what ends up happening is you've got bots who are listening for music being played. Right? And they listen for it on the VODs, which is what sucks. So there's not much that you can do about it, because even Twitch has those bots, and they just go, oh, no, problem, and then Twitch mutes it, which is great, and they try to do so before the third-party bots do, so that way nobody gets in trouble. Can't you just mute music? If it's through a game, it's really, really tough to do. Yeah. Because then, I mean, it's all coming through one channel, right?
See if you can't access it. Encrypted. Assuming there's a key, Reynard wouldn't just leave it lying around. Wait. According to the floor plan, the room you're in should be a lot bigger. There might be a concealed space behind the wall. Check for hidden panels, 47.
Turning the music volume down via game settings? I hope so, but again, let's be real. How many times have I gone to play a game that's been like a AAA game, and I turn the in-game volume down to like 10, and it's still making our ears bleed? Now, Rockstar has a pretty good track record, but you never know. Also, Aelin, thank you for the 10 bits. And the katana. Yeah, I'll pick that up too. Why not? It's silent. Ooh. Shurikens. Yes. Yes. Oh, God. Prepare for the farts. Thank you for the 5 bits. Still so angry at you. You're welcome. If you set the music volume to 0, there'll be absolutely no music, but honestly really makes a huge impact on games experience. Part of what made GTA 5 so iconic was its soundtrack. I agree. I totally agree. Now, for the stream, I could absolutely, I could absolutely pick up the audio on the second track.
Nicely done, 47.
So that it won't transfer over to the VOD. But then I would have to record, and this is where it gets really touchy, I'd have to record the VOD manually and set it up for 2 tracks so that I could get the audio and it could actually, the original audio could be in time with the game itself for the VOD.
I'm in.
Hurry. I'm detecting movement up the road. A motorcade, possibly Reynard's.
Uploading the data.
Hold on. Receiving it now. Nothing on the Shadow client or the other cells. No names, no aliases. I doubt she even knows whom she's working for. Wait, here's something. A message from Robert Knox of Kronstadt Industries. And by the sound of it, he's a Providence operative.
A defector.
Well, well, well. Client won't like this one bit.
And you can't wait to tell him. They're back. Multiple hostiles.
I see them. Damn. Okay, we've got all we're going to get. Go to stage 2, 47. Eliminate Reynard, and preferably without raising suspicion. One step ahead of the Shadow client for once. Let's keep it that way.
Raise no suspicion. Well, I can't do that.
Ugh, thought this night would never end. What a snobfest. And I even missed out on the action.
I'm sorry you had to endure all that free champagne and cello music, Orson. What can I say? You really took one for the
Yeah,
team.
well, I say stick to what you know.
Which is still reeling from last year's
You're like, that was your payback.
Welcome home, and guests. So far,
It's
Kronstadt
Orson.
has been silent about the incident.
Orson.
But CEO Robert Knox is expected to make a statement early next week. Teen fans are barely out of their mourning period, but today, Monumental Records announced a new record release.
Oh. Excuse me.
Here, boy.
Come on, give me the... Oh, God. Give me the option. There it is. Okay. AI is now using chat moderation too, leading to many false bans. That's true. That require Twitch to take part in effort. No, they have been. Because unfortunately, that's also a federal law thing, so you kind of have to. Oh, Christ, how did I miss? Oh, we're good. Who knows, that might make them lose money somehow? No, I don't think it'd make them lose money. Oh, shit. Okay, okay. 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 No, that's the wrong thing. I need my gun. God damn it. There we go. The fuck is my problem? I don't know. I totally whiffed that. Okay, dump. Perfect. Perfect. That's two. Twitch lets you opt into a setting to run AI on your VODs from you remove music via the VOD after it's processed. Well, that's the thing. They'd actually have to update everything so that the VOD is two separate channels. No bullshit.
Tell you. Here, hang on.
Because if they like, that's the whole thing. It's using AI to detect the music, right? So if it's using AI to detect the music, then it'll mute. But the problem is that there's only one track for audio. And if that's all you got, then guess what? There goes the in-game audio. Oh, am I out of range? Is that what it is? I think it might be. There we go.
Command, I've nothing.
It's like the same kind of AI you can run a file through to remove vocals to create instruments. Yeah, but see, here's the thing. What you don't understand is that it's you're talking about stems, which isn't removing things. Stems is just isolating, right? So what you'd have to do is you'd have to have Twitch do a thing where it would be able to analyze every single sound that is different in order to be able to isolate what you don't want in it, which takes a lot of processing power. Like, with the servers that they have, you would probably have expenses that would go up probably 5 to 10 fold to have something like that for all the different servers, to be able to even do that sort of processing. That's a lot of money. That's big money, sadly.
Nothing at my position.
Because even stems that you have in professional DJ equipment is not perfect. Far from it. It's really good, but it's far from perfect. Yeah, but Amazon doesn't give a shit about Twitch. That's the whole thing. Amazon never did. Okay, they're in the safe room. Yep. Good. Locked from the inside. That's okay. Yeah, stems is really cool, don't get me wrong, but it's very expensive. It's very process heavy. Jesus, I can't hit anything right now. Okay, she's downstairs. Good. Shit. I gotta get out of the... Oh my god. Gotta get out of the house. There we go.
Oh, no. Calling it.
Yeah, no, there's no way to be able to do it live, but like it would have to analyze everything, and it's just, it'd be such a massive pain in the ass. It really would. Like, it's not a bad idea, but it's very cost prohibitive.
Target down. Well done, 47. Now get off the property.
Ow, ow, ow. Damn it. They'd also have to make a system queue to the VOD instead of it being available instantly, yeah. I think the big issue would be some people stream 8+ hours of stream, so to be processing all that every single time. That's kind of the problem. Stems is insanely cost prohibitive, so what are you supposed to do? Right? That's kind of the big thing, is how do you combat people doing what they've always done? She's going downstairs.
I lost him! Can anyone see him? He's over there!
Target down.
There.
Well done, 47. Now get off the property.
Jesus. There we go. Feeling it's only going to get crazier and crazier, especially at the level it's being trained and learning at as of now. Yeah, it's not even an AI thing. The whole thing is more that it's just insanely cost prohibitive and insanely hardware intensive to do. And in terms of the money that you're talking about, Amazon doesn't give a shit about Twitch. I mean, I really hate to put it this way, but they don't. They never have. You have to remember, Twitch makes about 1%, if they're lucky, about 1% of the total revenue yearly for Amazon. Right? That's nothing. So are they really going to invest, say, 2 or 3% into the company that's only at best making 1%? Probably not. It's a bummer, but what are you going to do?
No way to get past them unnoticed. I suggest you cause a distraction, 47, and make it a loud one.
Make it a loud one? Expired can of spaghetti sauce. I don't think that's gonna help. More useful things other than serving people custom nudes. Fair. I mean, it's already in a lot of things. Ooh, yeah, the aim is really crap with that. Hang on. Oh, that's so much nicer. There we go. Damn, okay. Melon Man. Nice. You don't believe in leaving survivors? Why would I do that? Survivors are dumb. Mine is 75,000 though. So, yeah. What do you think of AI art? Oh boy. Okay. Lance is playing and is trying to figure out how to take out a target while not killing a guard. Meanwhile, Shadow's just murdering people left and right. I mean, to each their own, right? That's how it works. Time of the day. Take care. I'm outie. Crit. Have yourself a good night. Always appreciate you being here. We will see you next time. All those people using the OpenAI to generate Ghibli-styled art of images they put in. Yeah. Okay. I don't have a problem with it being used as a toy. What I have a problem with is that there are a lot of arguments on both sides as to whether it is or isn't art and yada yada yada, right? My stance is very, very nuanced. Is it a toy? Yes. Can it be used as a tool? Yes. But you also have to take into account that if you're doing something like Studio Ghibli style art, you are taking the kind of art that artists have put in decades worth of time and effort and everything to perfect their thing, and now people are doing it in 12 seconds, if that, right? A lot of people argue that a style of art can't be copyrighted. Okay, that's all well and fine, except now try and get paid to make a replica of a Picasso Cubism painting and have it sell for as much money as the most expensive one in the world is, and then they can put the original away. You see what I mean? Like, there's a story, and it does actually kind of stick with me, right? And this was when Picasso was older, okay? And this is why it's a very nuanced thing. The story is that Picasso was older at this point and so on, and he'd been doing it for he'd been painting for 30 plus years, right? And a guy comes in and says, "Oh, you're that guy who does all those paintings, right? I'll come in and I'll pay you if you draw me something." So Picasso takes out a little piece of paper and he takes 30 seconds, he scribbles out a piece of crap picture and he hands it to the guy and he goes, "Okay, there you go. There's $1 million. And the guy goes, "What do you mean? You only spent 5 seconds on it." He goes, "No, I spent 30 plus years failing to get to the point where you could tell me to sit there and draw something for you, and it only took 30 seconds. I'll take $1 million, please." You see what I mean? So there's a lot of nuance. There's a lot of nuance. I don't think there's any easy answer. I really, really, really don't. Is it taking jobs away from artists? In some areas, yes, I'm sure it is. But at the same time, there are also artists that I know for a fact use it as a tool. Right? And it's the time and effort and stuff like that they put into it that really makes it what it is. Now, I mean, I've used it, right? But I'm also not trying to sell any of my shit, nor would I ever sit there and go, "Oh, well, I did this by myself," and trying to take all the credit and so on. Never tried to do that ever. Never, ever, ever. But there are people that do. And that's where the problem lies. And there are, especially when it first came out, there were a lot of people who were getting screwed because AI would just sit there and somebody would go, "Oh, give me a picture of a dragon." And then it'd just be AI trying to recreate something that some other artist already did. And it would do it mostly, but there'd be something fucked up with it, right? So you could clearly tell that it was just trying to copy. It wasn't actually doing anything in terms of creating anything. Now the question becomes, is it actually creating, or is it literally trying to create facsimiles based on the parameters that you put in? And that's a very, very nuanced question that would have to be figured out in a court of law. And that's not something that I could do. You know what I mean? So I don't think there's any easy answer whatsoever. But I do feel that there does need to be at least some sort of regulation behind it, because you got a lot of people out there who unfortunately can and do get screwed. Sadly. Like all the Adam Sky stuff that I have, all the Bloodborne stuff that I did, I'll never sell it. I'll never put it on a shirt, nothing.
The client has given us carte
You know what I
blanche.
mean?
Hunt down the militia by any means necessary.
A week ago, Providence was a threat. How did you swing the board?
The board are practical people, 47. A blank check is hard to turn down. Besides, the Shadow Client's war on Providence is causing a global panic. Someone will need to stop the militia. Might as well be us.
And the man on the train? You never told them about his offer.
Taking a contract for personal gain is against ICA regulations.
Sodas would have been proud.
Is that a sense of humor, 47? Whatever next? Crying at the movies?
Why are you doing this?
I know what it's like to have everything taken from you. He claims to know about your past. Your childhood, your memories, everything Ortmeyer stole from you.
And you trust him?
About as far as I can throw him. But this is our best lead in 20 years. I say it's time we break a few rules.
As an artist myself, I don't know if I can argue that an art style can be copyrighted when almost all art draws inspiration from something. That's just how art works. But the difference is that you're not doing a facsimile of somebody else's artwork. You're doing your own interpretation, which is not something that has been able to be proven that AI can do. Right? So if you see a picture of a dragon and you really like it and you go, oh my God, that looks so cool, right? You're going to do it your own way and it's not going to look the same. Even if it's close, it's not going to be the exact same thing exactly. It just never will unless you trace, right? Think of it like that. Think of it as in the old days, somebody wanted to do something and they took a piece of tracing paper and they put it over it and just copied every single line as is, exactly, and then tried to give it to somebody and say it was theirs. Right? It's the same argument. AI won't either because it's still constantly making mistakes. It's still constantly making mistakes now, but it's getting so close to the point where it's not anymore. And here's the problem. If you're good enough with Photoshop or any other photo editing software, you can absolutely fix that. So the problem is, if you have somebody who's like, I'm really good at Photoshop. So if I really wanted to take the time, I could take like the Bloodborne stuff that I made for like the intro stuff, and I could go back and I could fix everything, and it'd probably take me 5 or 6 hours, but it's better than spending months and months and months and months and months and months and months honing my craft to make it look even remotely half as good as what AI was able to come up with in literally 12 seconds. Or what artists have taken years to do. Yeah, but the difference is that I don't plan on selling it, right? I don't plan on selling it. I'm not doing it for monetary gain. I do it as a joke, right? So that's where the line is drawn. Because, like, if somebody came out, oh, look, the Adam Sky thing, that's really cool and everything. Okay, fantastic. I'm glad you like it. But you're never going to get it. You know what I mean? Because I'm doing it for my own personal use. I don't have any problems with anybody doing it for personal use. I have a problem with people claiming that it's theirs when they didn't put the work and time and effort into it. Does that make sense? Oh, this is the one that's always a pain in the ass.
Good evening, 47. Your destination is the Paris Fashion Show by Sanguine, one of Europe's leading couture brands.
And that's fine, because it's personal use. I don't have any issue with that.
Sanguine owner Viktor Novikov, a former oligarch turned fashion mogul, and his partner Dalia Margolis, a retired supermodel, an iconic power couple on the global fashion scene, and two of the most dangerous people in the world. Novikov and Margolis are in fact the ringleaders of Iago,
an enigmatic spy ring that deals in the global elite's most valuable secrets.
And also the parrot in Aladdin.
And opportunistic. Iago has caused disastrous security leaks all over the globe. When Crimean separatists caused a deadly meltdown at the Odessa nuclear power plant, Iago gave them access to the plant's security network. And when the Delgado drug cartel shot down the plane of President Hernandez and his family, Iago provided the classified flight plans.
No, I didn't, but I don't really use
now Novikov
Twitter or even Bluesky all that much, so...
of British undercover agents, which they plan to sell at a secret Iago auction during the Sanguine show. So our client, MI6, need us to stop the ringleaders before the knock list ends up in the wrong hands. The Sanguine show will be swarming with security, and Viktor Novikov will be the focus of everyone's attention. But despite his posturing, he is merely the money man. The real target is Dalia Margolis. Beautiful and brilliant, she is a master manipulator and the true brains behind Iago. 2 targets, a highly public event.
Oh, it'll happen, Medicine.
At first glance,
I know it will.
An impossible task. Then again, I do know how you love a challenge. I will leave you to prepare.
It'll happen. It'll definitely happen, Medicine. 100% that there is going to be that bubble and it will pop. Yeah, I guess basement stairwell. Oh, no, wait. Fuck it. Let's just try it. See where we start. I don't even remember.
Welcome to Paris, 47. The show is just about to start. This is the red carpet event of the season, and the guest list is a veritable who's who of the global fashion elite. You will find Viktor Novikov basking in the spotlight, while Dalia Margolis hosts the heavily guarded auction on the 2nd floor for a group of Iago's top customers. Now, event security will keep a watchful eye on any suspicious activity, but I trust your timeless look shall fit right in. Good luck, 47.
By the time it gets to that point, it's going to be a catastrophic thing for a lot of people because of how reliant companies become of AI. No, it isn't. It's going to be catastrophic for a lot of the right people that deserve it. That, like, as much as I hate to say it, it's true. Because you have to remember, for every person that gets fired or gets laid off because they're considered an AI expert, I guarantee you there's been at least 10 to 30 people that were laid off or fired beforehand because the company decided, oh, there's one person that can do the job of 30. So when it comes to AI and companies and shit like that, nobody's clean. Literally nobody is clean. Ever. So, like, when the bubble hits, like, that's sitting there and going, oh, well, I feel bad for everybody who got in on the .com bubble. And then it popped and then they lost everything. Well, that's the chance that you take. It just is.
Step right in, sir. Enjoy your evening.
Look, there he is. That is Viktor Novikov, head of Sanguine and ringleader of Iago. Quite the resume.
Where's the other one? Way up there.
Dahlia and I for a drink later. There's someone we would like to...
Look, Daniel, she's nice.
Well, I don't know. They're so thin looking.
Slim, Daniel. Not thin. Lean and strong and graceful and developed and ready.
Oh, that's right. I can try and walk the runway. I forgot about that. I need to figure out how to become a model. walk on stage and kill one. Jesus. Well, of course they did.
One simple phone call, remember?
Oh. The dressing room. Oh, did you guys, and maybe, I don't know, maybe some of the women here can help me out with this and tell me what this is all about. This only happened like maybe 8 months ago, by the way. There was a thing on YouTube, and I could probably find it, but I don't want to in fear of actually getting banned. There's a few artists that are supposed to be like fashionistas, not fashionistas, like fashion artists, right? But instead of using fabric, they're literally using electrical tape. And it's not electrical tape or masking tape or duct tape to make a dress. It's literally, here's a gorgeous naked woman. It's going to take 3 hours to make a bikini out of electrical tape on her. I did show it on stream before, but I showed you the safe shit. Like, the as safe as possible shit. Could somebody please explain to me how that is fashion? Like, because I know it started out as a fad, and it was in South America, where it was like, oh, you know, women want the tan lines, right? So there are places in, like, Brazil and other places like that where they'll pay to go in, strip down to nothing, and they'll have, like, electrical tape put in certain areas to create, like, the perfect, sharpest tan lines. And that's fine if that's their thing. But how is that fashion in the sense that it is something wearable, because it isn't? Like, is it just me, or does that sound like ridiculous? Let's just go with this. Fashion doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to anyone. Well, I mean, sure, but okay, let me ask you this, right? If you saw a fashion show and you saw models walking down the runway and they were in like a regular bikini and you went, "Oh, that bikini's really cute." And then maybe a couple of months down the line, right, you see somebody who's created one that's really, really, really similar and you really like the design, you can go and pick that up. Cool. But you can't do that when a model walks out on the runway and she's just covered in electrical tape. Like, is there going to be a run at True Value? Should I go to Ace Hardware store and stock up on electrical tape for when that boom comes around, and then I can sell it for like $80 a roll? Make a bikini out of 2x4s, and you just might be the next big... Well, that's what I mean, though. It doesn't make any sense, right? Like, sure, there were... some of the girls, absolutely, were drop-dead gorgeous. If it was a regular bikini, I wouldn't even be questioning it. I'd be like, yeah, no, that absolutely looks fantastic, 100%. It was so weird. Have you seen half of the shit that walks down the runway half the time? It's all weird stuff that pushes the envelope of fashion because that's what they think needs to be done. No, I get that, but I think where my brain just short circuits is, okay, this may not, like, even if it's really weird shit, right? You can still wear it. You know what I mean? Like, try putting a shit ton of electrical tape on yourself and going to the beach. You'll probably get arrested. You see what I mean? Like, even if somebody walks out and it's really fucking weird clothing, at the end of the day, you could probably still wear it and somebody would probably go, oh, well, you know, I can kind of see it. It's kind of cool, right? If you wear a bikini that, like, is just a knockout, everybody's gonna look. But if you do it with electrical tape, that's just... That's called indecent exposure. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, even Lady Gaga's meat dress, like you brought up, sure, it's gonna go bad, and let's face it, who would want to wear raw meat after anybody wore it for 4+ hours? But at the same time, that was done specifically to be done as a stunt. Right? And it had the specific use of being a one-time thing. Right? So nobody's expecting to go out, and my mouse just died. Nobody's expecting to go out and wear meat dresses in public.
No, don't apologize. It's not your fault. It's fine.
But that's already understood. Louis Vuitton bag sells for more than 60 grand. I'm not surprised. That doesn't surprise me at all. It's just more along the lines of, like...
I can't have any male beauticians prancing around.
Oh, God.
What the fuck? I mean, you pussies need to find a real job. Be a man for crying out loud.
Wow, what a dickhead. Microscopic? Yeah. I'm not surprised. They sell stupid shit all the time. And there it is, Shadow. It's all a stunt. A good portion of fashion is a stunt. I mean, maybe. I don't... You know what I use electrical tape for? Exactly what it's supposed to be used for. Like... Plus, imagine, right? Imagine, if you will, it is a gorgeous, hot summer day, and you want to go out, and it takes you hours to get yourself all electrical taped up so that you can look fucking gorgeous out on the beach. And let's just say it's completely legal, right? And you go out on the beach and you are a stunner and everybody loves it, and you come home and let's say you met somebody and you bring them home. Great. Congratulations. Do you have any idea not only how much it would suck to take off that electrical tape after melting onto you in the hot sun for the better part of like 3 to 4 hours, but then how literally sticky everything would be for the next 3 days? Like, try taking a piece of electrical tape now and putting it on something, let it sit there for an hour, and then try taking it off and putting it back on again, and tell me if it works half as good, A, and B, if that shit doesn't get all over your hands and you still can't seem to get the stickiness off after 2 days. You see what people wear in-game that will not be named. So we should... I know, but still... It's like there's things that...
Easy on the foundation, brother. It's caked on. Just saying.
It just drives me bonkers.
I'm not gonna tell her where I got it.
It does. It just drives me absolutely bonkers. If you do the electrical tape thing, you'd have to literally be on a sex offender register. Oh, Judge, I didn't know it was public indecency in front of a high school. It's Balenciaga's new tape. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, okay, do I expect anybody to be wearing this kind of hairstyle? No. Why? Because it looks like she got... It literally looks like she got flash frozen. Right? But the dress looks kind of nice. I could see somebody wearing that dress 10 years from now. Sure. Right? It's not a terrible dress. I've seen worse. You know what I mean?
You go on last.
I've seen a lot worse. I've seen a lot better too, but I've seen a lot worse. Ooh, food. But I can't even imagine somebody going, oh yeah, duct tape. Like, I've seen somebody make duct tape wallets. I had a friend of mine, really cool idea. She made her entire prom dress out of duct tape. It was actually a really, really cool thing. But it was duct tape. She wasn't doing it specifically so that she could get the perfect tan lines. She was doing it so it was wearable again. You can't do that with electrical tape.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Get over here. Closer. There you go. Jesus.
Sure, Sato.
Oh, what was I thinking?
Ooh, oh. There's a dude. What is this? Oh, break glass. Yeah, that would suck. Ooh, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Nice. Fashion show unloading area. Yes. It's child's play, using impracticality and creativity.
Hey, what's up?
I mean, sure, yes, it's creative to sit there and go, hey, I can make a bikini out of electrical tape. Sure. I can even see it in the sense that, okay, down in Brazil, because that's culturally what they really like, you know, in terms of what is deemed sexy, that they want the perfect tan lines, and electrical tape does a fantastic job of doing that, so they have, you know, men and women put electrical tape all over them in certain places while they're naked so that they can bathe out there for the better part of 6 hours and literally be watered like a plant so that they can, you know, get a really deep tan and have fantastic tan lines. Because it's coming off anyway. So who cares? Like, it's a one-time use deal, but that doesn't scream fashion to me. That just screams utility. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm just old. Am I getting too old? Is that what's going on, chat? Am I just getting too old? We're all old. Oh, God. You have a long time before you can call yourself old. I'm just... I don't get it. Utility, try materialistic? Well, okay, but I mean utility in terms of, like, actually being able to wear something, right? Like, you... With the exception of, like, a very few special things, like, say, a wedding dress or a tux, typically you're only going to, like, a wedding dress, ideally you'd only ever wear once, right? But you save it and maybe it gets passed down to a daughter or, you know, say like a loved one later on down the line or whatever. So even though you only wore it once, there is the utility in that they don't have to go out and spend $4,000 for a dress because you've already got one and it can be like, it can be tailored to them. And it can be adjusted and, you know, maybe some things removed or some extra things put on, and now it gets passed down. Tuxedo, same kind of thing. How many guys in this channel have ever worn a tux? I know I have on plenty of occasions, but that's because I was a real-life DJ, and I did weddings, and I did bar mitzvahs and bat mitzvahs, and I've done, like, all this other shit where you needed to wear a tux. But how many other people can sit there and go regularly, yeah, I've worn a tux more than like maybe 3 or 4 times in my entire life? But the utility is there if there's the possibility of wearing it again, you already have it. You can't do that with an electrical tape outfit because it's electrical tape. You see what I mean? Shadow was a wedding singer. They made a movie about... I was not the wedding singer. Oh, God. I hope you're glad with what you've done to me. That was my favorite part of the movie, by the way. It all was bullshit. It was a goddamn joke. And when I think of you, Linda, I hope you fucking choke. Happy birthday. Oh, God.
Ones upstairs? Oh, yeah. Nice outfit.
No, I was not a wedding singer. I did DJs, like, for weddings. I did DJ gigs.
No one needs their face painted here. Sorry. Please step back.
Wow.
And vacate the premises.
What a dick. I think I just went in a big... I did. I went in a really big circle. That guy called me a pussy. You know, she wasn't standing here. I totally just fucked this guy up. Ooh, door. Perfect. What do we got? Room. I was thinking about my big fat Greek wedding. Oh, God. He's fine. He's just sleeping. That's the fire alarm. I don't want to pull that. Aha! It's just the two of you in here? Good. I have things that I can do. Lady, you're gonna get the fucking hammer.
Oh, shit.
And you?
Can anyone please help me? I need help here.
Shut up. Shut up!
They've got a visual. There he is.
Ow, shit! Fuck! Damn it! Where's my gun? Where's my gun? Where's my gun? Fuck! Load. Here, I think. And then it always goes wrong. Where the hell am I? Why is it so dark? Oh, we're here. Okay. I got scared. Yeah. I got the fucking hammer. Perfect.
The other security that's here? Yeah, the ones upstairs?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Nice help.
Okay. We're gonna run in. You need fish. I do need fish. It's true. Run in. Go past here. Bathroom. Sink. Perfect. Enter. Good. Stay. Good. Get the hammer.
Huh?
Excuse me. You're not allowed to be here, you know.
I'm so sorry.
Well, hey, what are you...
Shit, you're in trouble. You
Okay. Put her in here. Grab him. Okay. Put him in here. Good. I think we have room for one more.
You better get the hell out. Who are you?
Sorry, buddy.
Just my...
Perfect.
What the hell?
I don't know. It's horrible.
Oh, what the hell is that? Stop what you're doing right now.
Help! Get over here!
God damn it, lady. Shit. Fuck, 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 shit, 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 fuck.
I need help, please! Please, somebody help me! The car is down! Oh my god!
Okay, she's running. Oh, God.
People are
Yeah, that's fine. Screwdriver.
dead! Everywhere! Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
Thank you. I'll check it out. Down! What the funk?
What the funk?
Central, come in. I'm here now. Nothing is really going on here. Over. Understood.
Hey, what?
It'll be fine. Okay. Oh, those two aren't dead. Gotcha.
Dispatch, please acknowledge. Put it another way, where the hell is everybody?
Okay.
Corridor is clear. Hell no. The package has been compromised. I need some assistance here.
Just hide it out.
Going down. God damn it.
Where is the lay gun? Perfect.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Thank you for the bits.
Get ready.
Oh, God.
Command, there's someone goofing around, freaking people out.
Nobody's goofing around. I'm doing my job, man.
It's as quiet as the grave.
You don't see anything. Use your eye. Yeah, got it, got it. Yeah, this is bullshit. There's nothing going on out here. I'm coming home. I'm out. Check everything. It's around here somewhere. Command, I've arrived at the location and it looks clear. Over.
Okay. We're good. Ish.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Oh.
We have a situation. We need to leave now.
Okay. I'll leave.
We have a lockdown situation. Please leave now.
7-1 reading 5x5. Area is clear. Give me the next location. Out.
See, this is all I wanted to do. I just wanted to walk the runway. It looked pretty. Christ, it would have been easier if I killed them. Jesus, they'd just be dragging the body bags off at this point. Okay. We going on? No, that... Okay. Hang on.
Good luck with the show, Kruger. What is this, sir? Did you do this?
How would I have done it?
Listen to me. Hey, dude, what's wrong?
Murder!
Hey! God damn it, you son of a... No, stop!
Let's go.
Oh my god, help! Help! Oh my god, help! Help!
Let the little punk go. Cool here. Hey! Anybody there? Gee, report some out of here. Might not be safe.
You're gonna be sorry!
I'm not sorry! I regret nothing! Run, there's a man! All part of the show.
Bald guy, late 30s, mid 40s maybe. Looks tough as shit, and he tried to pass as one of the models. Son of a bitch. Light him up!
Don't light him up. Did I just get Al Pacino'd again with Hua?
Man down, man down. Move in. Go, go, go. My direction, my direction.
Oh, he did a backflip. That was a good one.
Whoa, whoa! Over here, guys! I need some help!
What?
Damn! Doing headshots! Keep your head down!
Damn, he's doing headshots. Stop moving! Okay, new strategy. Pack the room with bodies. It's kind of working.
Regroup and hit hard! Take him out!
Listen, guys, I know I messed up. Maybe we can compromise. Maybe we can compromise. Maybe we can compromise. Maybe we can compromise. Can we please compromise? He can't even fucking lay down.
He gave it for the head! Come on! Man up! I'm gonna need you! Oh god, his brains are everywhere!
God damn it. There's just a pile. Oh my god. Or maybe we can come to a compromise.
Close in on him, come on!
No, we don't. God damn it.
Shit, he's right there!
Maybe we can come to a compromise?
Command, I'm under attack! Returning! Stay low, stay low!
Can we come to some sort of compromise? No.
Do some punk! Yeah, yeah.
Just okay. Can we come to some sort of compromise, please? Jesus Christ.
Target's going for headshot!
Oh God. Can we please just come to some sort of compromise? He's the only one left. He's the only one left. Oh, that's amazing.
He's over there! Flush him out! I'll cover you!
Oh, God. This is not how I thought this was going to go.
Lost sight of him. Move to a better position.
Of course they lost sight of me. There's just a pile of bodies in the way. Now I have to complete this mission just for the epic minus points that I'm gonna get.
Son of a bitch! Hey, we need backup!
Oh, God. No, guys, we don't need backup. We really don't. They can't even get in. They...
Out with your hands interlaced on top of your head.
They
Over
can't...
there.
They can't even get in!
Hey, I need some help.
It wasn't the sink's fault this time. They can't even get in! Holy shit! Oh, that's so funny.
Hey! Look, man, drop it!
Oh, God. There's just so much. Just, okay. Just start picking up all the ammunition.
Jay!
Stacks bodies. Listen, this is not what I had intended, okay? Okay, it's fine. We're fine. You're gonna have to gun it. Holy shit, that's funny. It's just fucking...
Hey! I need backup here!
You don't!
Hey, you!
Thank you for doing that. I was thinking about it too. Oh, God. Okay. I need to drop this gun. Fine. Drop this one. Good. Because I think that's what's giving me away. You know, aside from the fact that I'm literally standing here in a pile of bodies. Okay.
Is anyone hurt?
No?
I need some assistance here! What's it? Ah. Get your ass out here, you psycho! Get in gear! Get in gear! Here.
God damn it. I just want to get out of here. Okay. Holy shit. What the hell is this? Pixel Pixie, listen, it was a... Things happened. Okay? And I was trying to get out of the way and just... Yeah. Okay, she's still upstairs. She has no idea. I like it. Look at that. Everybody's happy. Everybody... Oh, God. They're gonna be there for a minute. See, look, everybody's clapping at the amazing performance that I gave. We don't talk about the room of death. that body found thing is just gonna keep going off. Jesus. Okay, what? Okay, staircase is now clear because I've cleared out the entire building. Oh. Okay, we're fine, except for that dick who's running around. The goon room? Okay, they know I'm not who I should be. That's bad. Okay, door is closed. Need to go back and count the number of guards eventually. Well, it'll show on the thing. Oh, these are manual. Okay. Overwrite. Yes.
Say the word, I'm ready. Hey, you there. We both heard that crack. That means cerebral lesion or concussion.
Shooter on scene. Find him. Affirmative.
Hey, you! What the hell? Targets engaged in this fight! Take him down with these...
Hey!
I'm going for it. Yeah. Fuck. I'm so glad I saved. What is one more body count in the grand scheme of things? Oh, God, that's so funny. That fucking room. That is so damn funny. Can I can't get him through the stairs. Okay. Hang on. Hello!
What are you doing? I saw that!
Perfect. And he was none the wiser. Only you. No. Yes.
Huh?
Why did you do Both targets are down. Great work. Now head towards an exit.
Someone radio into command and request backup?
I'm sure it's nothing, but I need you...
Calling command, do you copy? We got possible multiple homicide on our hands. Stay alert.
Gooners down.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm hand to the true star tonight, Sebastian Sato.
Okay, come on. Just clear the room, pick up the bodies, and go. It'll be fine.
Thank you. You are really too kind. I have been told that these are my most accessible designs yet.
Hey,
Don't let
hey,
the bright
get
colors
up.
of the
Is he
classic
taking a
colors fool you. The themes I'm exploring here are perhaps my darkest yet. I've explored feelings of powerlessness, duress, coercion,
Bring you down.
the notion that
Fuck.
is only an
I was hoping you didn't see me. 47 is in the closet. Come, all I need to do is just go in, shoot them, and get out. That's it. Okay, here we go.
How the hell was that? Hey, you back up!
Hello!
Hey, I was just...
Both targets are down. Great work. Now head towards an exit.
All right, it's exit time.
Huh?
Was that? Hey! Hey there, get up!
It's hammer time. True. Jump to ledge. Or do that. Hi. Sorry, was just checking. Okay. I just... Ooh. Okay. Okay, they're all kind of far away. Bad. Not good. We're good. Coming down the stairs. Excuse me. Pardon me. Come on, just let me get out of here. Please, let me get out of here.
Hey.
Oh, thank God. I need to see how bad the score is after that. Come on, this score has to be impressive. Well, I wouldn't say I'm completing a challenge unless we take into account that well, you'll see in a minute. Messy amateur. I mean, that is fair, but I did a lot of headshots. Minus 255,000. Yeah. 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 Wow, just wow. Hey, I mean... Oh, I don't use a cloud PC anymore, actually. I do have to change that. But if you are looking for a cloud PC, I'm not sponsored by them in any way, shape, or form. But ShadowTech is actually really, really good. I used them for a long, long time. I actually just ended up getting a new PC because mine finally died. No, ShadowTech is still around, actually. They... Here, let me bring them up really, really quick. That's so damn funny. That is so damn funny. Yeah, Shadow PC Gaming. Here we go. Yeah, shadow.tech. They're actually really, really good. So yeah, if you do the power upgrade, you basically... I think they're supposed to be upgrading, but I think right now they give you basically the equivalent of a... I think it's like a 2070 or 2080 for a graphics card, plus... I can't remember what the AMD equivalent is right now for the Intel stuff, but yeah, they're still going. They actually... They're really, really good. I used them for a couple of years, and then my old PC finally died. So yeah, I just ended up having to get a new one, sadly. You have to have really good internet, though. I mean, you do, but that's the downside that you get for cloud PC gaming, right? Is their internet is great, but you also have to have good internet, right? That's how cloud PC works. It's the same thing as if, you know, you're using something like PlayStation Plus. You have to have really, really good internet in order to use it, otherwise it just craps out. So yeah, I mean, there are pluses and minuses. One of the biggest drawbacks for me, in all honesty, was the fact that with what I was using, I was paying $60 a month, which could have gone to the purchase of a new PC, but it also staved off the inevitable until my PC finally died. So yeah, but I don't use them anymore. But they were really, really good to me, and yeah, I never had anything bad to really say about them. So yeah, I mean, if you're looking for one, there you go. I already hate internet requirements in single-player games, so that would be frustrating for me. Well, I mean, there's a difference between having an internet connection required because they want to keep you online all the time so that they can constantly have access to, say, like your credit card information, versus paying for a service out of pocket that you already know is going to have, you know, you need good internet in order to use. Or like if you're playing PlayStation Plus, it's kind of already understood you needed a really decent internet connection in order to play stuff on PS Plus for the PC. It's that kind of deal. You know what I mean? But I get why it would be frustrating for sure. How do you feel about games becoming digital only? As much as I hate to say it, it's a sign of the times. It just is. We've been doing it for years. So, it doesn't really bother me. Nintendo said that their carts will no longer hold the game data and will just be a license to download the game online. PC's been doing that forever. I mean, shit, I probably still have my my hard copy, or I should say the disc, of Battlefield 2142 Northern Alliance, and it's not actually a disc. It's literally just a piece of cardboard in a box that gives you a code where you have to go and you have to go to the EA website and input the code for the DLC. And that's 2008, 2009. So we've been doing it for a while. That's just how it is. Not to mention, and here's the other thing too, and I know that this is going to kind of be like a sore spot for a bunch of people, and I understand that, but the other thing too is good luck trying to play your video game on that you have for your PlayStation 1 in about 15 years. Right? Like if it's just sealed and like everything else, there you go. Congratulations, you have it. It's cool that you have it, but try playing it in 15 years. Because unfortunately, most CDs and DVDs and Blu-rays have a shelf life. And after that shelf life expires, it's basically just anybody's guess as to whether it's actually going to work or not. And it doesn't matter whether you have a brand new out-of-the-box, never used PlayStation 1, or you're running it through a PC that, you know, you still have a CD drive in, and, you know, you have an emulator and all that other shit. So, but that's why people do what they do with ROMs, right? So it's like, oh, well, I'm taking the physical game and then I'm turning it into a digital thing so that it never goes bad. But then people turn around and complain when the companies do the exact same thing. So I never understood it. You know what I mean? Like, it's really, really weird. It's really weird. I get people want the physical copies because they want to put it on their bookshelf, and that's all well and fine. And to be fair, you know, you have like all the special edition stuff and so on, where like, you know, you get like the figurine that's 18 inches tall, or, you know, like even with Death Stranding, right? You had the BB bottle, and so on. That's all cool stuff. I like that stuff. That's fantastic. That's great. But that's the stuff that's going to last. The actual game disc is not meant to last. That BB jar is going to last a hell of a lot longer if you take care of it and put it in a nice spot than your Blu-ray is ever going to last. Right? You could have that BB jar for the next 50 years and it'll still be pristine. Your Blu-ray eventually is going to crap out. That's just how it is. It's also got to a point where even if you had physical, it doesn't really mean you can play it without internet. No, and that's true, and that's why, like, you know, for Emo Lee, I understand the frustration, because I do feel that, like, there are games that we've been playing where I don't need an internet connection, right? I think it's stupid that I have to be connected to the internet when I play Hitman, but I do. Because of something dumb, right? I don't think I should have to, but unfortunately that's the way that they're doing things. But I would much rather be at a passive thing like they do with Hitman, where the option is there if I want it, but I do have to be connected, and even if I'm dumped offline, it's not going to throw me out of the game. I like that it's passive like that versus something like, oh, you know, here's a game where you have to be connected and it's going to be like militantly aggressive when it comes to being online, because God forbid you have a hiccup, like your internet has a hiccup and now you're just completely kicked out and all your progress is lost. That sucks, and that's terrible, and that's awful. And I completely understand where people are coming from with that. I would much rather have it be more passive than anything, and I think it should be, but I'm just an asshole who plays video games online for a living. So, you know, what say do I have? But that is going to be it for me for tonight. I do want to thank everybody. You guys have been awesome. Holy crap. We had Sober coming in, gifting a sub to Crit. Then we had Sophia coming in and gifting 5 community subs. We had Tia coming in with a raid. Sophia came in and did more bits. We had Aelin coming in and doing bits. We had Spectre coming in and doing bits. You guys went crazy tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. We had True, we had Aelin, we had Sophia, we had Spoiled, we had Medicine, we had Bloop, we had Pixel Pixie, we had Emote Lee, we had a lot of people. We had Slim and M, which is an awesome name, by the way, come in. We had a bunch of other awesome people that were here tonight, and I really, really appreciate all you guys being here. Yeah, I do this for a living, so you guys being here, whether you are lurking, chatting, subbing, resubbing, gifting subs, tipping, throwing around bits, anything and everything, I really, really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will be back later on today, but until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC, and I will be seeing you guys later. Also, True, put that link in the Discord, and I'll definitely check it out, for sure. I'll see how it goes, because if I remember correctly, that game was god-awful to play. It was horrible, but I'll take a look at it for sure. So yeah, put it in the Discord. All right, guys, that is it for me. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm out. Take care. Have a great night.